Mm-hmm.
As much as I would like to talk about FIFA all night. So one thing I fucked up last time I realised is that I fucked up the travel time. I actually made you travel here quicker than slower. So the time is slightly later. I've made it 3 PM rather than I think it was 1. So I don't think it massively changes anything, but if it would...
We didn't have lunch.
Well, you didn't have lunch. Also, I don't know if you took your rations off for today. But I can't remember.
Probably not.
If any of you can remember specifically taking them, then we'll just leave it. But if you can't, then we'll just leave it as well.
I don't think we did, because I didn't use a spell slot for Goodberry.
Okay. In that case, then, if someone would happily edit the rations for me, that would be grand.
How many?
So 6, I think.
Well, would Farrah have casted Goodberry?
Probably not. If she, I can't remember when we had a long rest.
It would have, but you would have been before the Neville fight, so you would have come down to on the way fought Neville. But that's
so. On this day, would we have expected maybe fight Bubble Saga? Because if then she wouldn't have cast it.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
No.
Okay. So yeah, take off 6 rations from your group.
Ah, but Cal's got his own, so I'll add them into the group pot.
Nice.
Ooh.
Good
So
lad.
I've
Good lad.
taken off 6, but I'm adding back in 10.
Nice. So a net gain of 4 in total.
Yeah.
Right.
29 we're on now.
So the time is approximately 3 PM. The date is the 8th of Alturiac. And in the last session, you began the day early after a night's sleep near the Vistani encampment and started your journey towards Berez, the drowned village, where you hoped to find not only the foretold artifact all the way back from Madame Eva at the Serre Pool, but also you hoped to find the life gem belonging to the Martikov family that they claimed that Bubble Saga has stolen. And you also hoped, if you were lucky, to perhaps put an end to the evil hag herself, who has been plaguing the Martikov family for quite some time now. However, on your way south from Raven River Crossroads, a black carriage suddenly veered round the corner, barreling towards you. It screeched to a halt, and inside revealed a familiar face. Neville Daggerson. Now a vampire spawn under Strahd's control, and with a number of undead beside him. You managed to dispatch most of the undead, but Neville looked to escape via carriage at the last moments. However, Meadhan's quick thinking and using the scroll of compulsion he found in the Dorncrest house caused the horses to veer off to the left and caused the carriage to spill over. Neville, now surrounded, was beaten to death like the target of a number of school bullies. You then gathered yourselves and headed south, further towards Berez. And on the way you encountered some strange misty battle, an echo of the past. And it made particularly stand out the silhouette of a mansion atop the cliff. Eventually, you found your way to Berez, a swampy, sunken village with black clouds of blood-sucking flies all over. You were signalled and met with Muriel Martikov, who told you about the village and what lied in store for you. You ummed and ahed, but eventually decided to scout ahead stealthily using Farrah's pass without a trace. And that is where we begin our session. So let me move you back to the Berez map.
Yep.
Adjust my volume a bit. I'll just adjust the camera. There we go. So, I don't know why your token's up there, because you did start making your way down through the rows of cottages. Let me move it down to here. I will say that with each step, you find your boots sticking to the floor of this awful bog. Each lift of your leg pulling mud, waste, and foul-smelling water with it. The stench hangs almost as heavy as the fog does in the area. Further and further into the ruins of these sunken cottages, it grows thicker and limits your vision. Where you could once see the standing stones on the other side of the river, now it is only a thick grey wall. However, looking around you, you spot a number of shadowy figures throughout the ruins. They resemble the figures of people, and for a moment your mind might play tricks on you, leading you to believe that these figures are going about their days and performing daily chores and such. However, it soon becomes clear that they are hanging still within the fog, their arms extended outwards and straw protruding from their necks. So, whilst you walk through the bog within Berez, everything is difficult terrain. Your vision is limited to 120 feet. And you know about the flies. And there do seem to be these constructs. A number of them all around you. If anyone would like to do a perception check to see how many they can currently see, then would be my guest.
Ooh.
Callan Farrah off to a bad start, as is
Oh
Nigel.
my god!
Come on, guys.
Jackpot, baby!
Yeah. Okay, well, most of you are pretty distracted by this thick fog which is building up around you, making it quite difficult to spot all the figures within. However, the one person who does manage to spot most of them is Helen. There's a keen crystal awareness allows her to look beyond and see slightly more through the fog than the rest of you. And Helen, in total, you think you spot about 7 figures that you can see throughout the marsh. I will remind you all that the things you've seen from the top of the road, whilst you're sort of looking down into Berez from a height more, you've seen what looked like a dilapidated, ruined mansion on the south side of the town. You've got these like ruined, sunken cottages up here on both paths. On back here, you've got what looks like an old abandoned church with a destroyed belfry that's sinking into the swamp, and you can see what looked like a fenced off area where a grave site used to be. And then finally, you would also see in the centre of the swamp itself a house, a small house that's perched on top of a old, ruined, awful tree stump. Very large, though.
Okay. Good walk through here, Lewis. Looking for that girl she saw, or any trace.
You look around, and there's no sign of the girl at all. Okay. So I believe you were all doing stealth checks whilst you went down past that trace. So I've got those in mind. So, Inoth, what would you like to do? What would you like to explore? Oh, you would also notice with the mansion there was a fenced-off area with a number of goats inside that Muriel would have suspected that she would have seen Babalai Saga in a giant floating skull descending in and taking the goats into her hut where she assumed she was probably feeding upon them.
What is this bit here? Is this just extra marsh?
It's all marsh, yeah.
Okay. More watery marsh.
That's where the bog is thickest. On the path itself, it's slightly less boggy, and you probably could get up and down there with less issue, but as soon as you start descending from the path itself, it's very difficult terrain.
How tall are these walls? These ruins?
They vary in height. Like, you think originally the houses could have been anywhere from sort of like cottage height, so like maybe 12 feet tall, maybe not massive, but a lot of them are sinking down into the swamp itself, and now probably the cottage themselves that maybe 3 feet tall, like they're just completely sunken into the swamp.
There's single floors then, just little
100%,
houses.
yeah, like little bungalows.
I mean, I don't know. I can't remember what exactly we're looking for. Just clues on how to beat Pablo Saga, I guess.
Yeah,
I think everyone
we were trying to
mention, didn't they?
we were trying to gather more information. We didn't really,
Mm-hmm.
if I remember correctly, we didn't really specify. But yeah, I believe some people said they wanted to check out the mansion area or the church area, what have you.
Yeah.
Well, that was before like realizing the full scale of everything that's here. Spooky, shadowy figures and difficult terrain.
Mm-hmm.
We kind of just want this gem, don't we? That's kind of the priority.
Gem and then the artifact.
Yeah.
Oh, what was the artifact? I thought the gem was the artifact.
No, so the gem is the life gem the Martikovs told you about, which helped them grow their wine, and also that Farrah's been having some strange dreams about. The artifact, you don't technically know exactly what it is, but you would know that, well, Meadhan, I think Meadhan would have been told about it by this point.
Yeah.
You would know that the artifact, let me get the exact wording up for her thing.
So would Cat as well.
Where is it? So it was the first one that Madame Eva, a Vistani seer, told you about all the way back in Ser Paul encounter, just after you left Barovia village. She said, when she pulled the card, she said, this card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy. And then she said that she sees a dead village, drowned by a river, and ruled by one who has brought great evil into this world.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay.
But this thing could be anything. We have no idea what to even look for.
No, yeah, exactly.
Maybe she's got it.
So you'd think at least try and find the thing that we know what we're looking for, and then see where we're at.
But what if she's got it in her house, though?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Where do we think she would keep it?
Go check her goat pen.
My brain's thinking, like, what would she do with a life gem? I can't remember. She was the one sending the druids, right, to attack the Martikovs?
No, she was sending. They would have told you that they were being attacked by a number of scarecrow constructs.
Which sounds awfully familiar.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it depends what the life gem does. I don't know if they all do the same thing.
Yeah,
it could do something weird here. I don't know.
All you know is based off what currently you know the life gem would do is that it allowed the Martikovs to grow wine.
Yeah.
In a land that otherwise would not allow them to grow much at all.
My initial thoughts were it could have had something to do with the goats, but now I'm thinking it might just be the scarecrows.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are we going to go to the mansion or the church? Or
wait, did you say we saw her? What was it in a floating skull? Was it?
But Muriel told you that because she's been spying on Babalai Saga for some time now, because obviously the attacks on the winery. She would have told you. Let me get up exactly what she would have told you, just so you remember. She would have told you that Berez was abandoned long ago after the river rose and flooded the village. She would have told you that Babalai Saga lives in a hut in the middle of the village, and that when not in a hut, she's seen her flying around in what looks like the skull of a giant. She would also told you that the scarecrow constructs are murderous creatures under Babalai Saga's control, and they surround the hut of Babalai Saga and serve as probably an early warning system. She would have told you that she periodically sends the scarecrows to attack her home. And she would have also told you that she's trapped several mountain goats in a pen near the ruins of an old mansion, and that she assumes that Babalai Saga feeds on these animals because she has seen her leaving her hut, flying over, reaching into the pen, grabbing a goat and flying back to her hut, and then going back inside. She would have also told you that surrounding the hut, that Babalai Saga's captured a lot of their raven spies, and there's a significant amount of them caged currently.
Okay.
Which could be a very useful thing if you wanted to gain more help from the articles. More ravens means more spies.
For sure.
That's what she would have told you.
Well, we've got limited vision. How far do we want to go? If we want to be sneaky.
I really don't know. I certainly like the idea of gaining more information, but I also feel like Babalai Saga is likely to have items of value with her rather than just tossed about the place.
That's what I think as well. But we could at least try and see like what she's got around that could go against us. So like we've seen the scarecrows. What else has she got? You know?
Yeah, true.
And like we could go see the goats, see if they're anything significant. Probably not, but I mean, we got to get past this bog first, though, while being sneaky.
The bog won't impede your ability to be sneaky. It'll just make you slower.
Okay. And whereabouts are the scarecrows? They sort of finish here, sort of thing, or
they're mostly surrounding the hut.
Okay.
What you can see from what Helen's pointed out to you.
Okay. I mean, I could send my little griffin over there, but it can't see in the dark, I don't think.
How long does pass without a trace last?
Hour.
I think probably that's a nice self-set time limit then. But during that time we could go, as long as we're moving away from the hut, I feel a little bit better. We could go down and search around and maybe loop. Depends how long it takes us in the hour.
Yeah, it have to be a quick search, I suppose.
Do you want to do that?
All in favour say aye.
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 Very
Sounds
well.
like a yes.
So, you start moving your way quietly throughout the bog. It's not completely dark or anything yet. It's about 3 PM, like I said. But it's obviously Barovia, so it's very grey, and certainly there's not a huge amount of light in this part of the world. But you slowly start making your way through this awful, muddy water. You see these swarms of flies, like blood-sucking flies, like moving around like huge clouds of dust on the edge of the river, moving down and then disappearing into the fog. There's loads of them everywhere.
Are they mostly above us or literally around?
They're just around everywhere. They'd be off in maybe the sort of more the trees to the south. They would be more near the river. Some would be maybe behind you near the houses. They're just they seem to be moving around everywhere. They don't seem to have spotted you currently. So just get my So you make your way across this awful bog towards the south end of the village, where you see lies the remains of a mansion built on higher ground. It's been reduced to piles of stone and rotting timber. You can see empty arch windows stare at you. South of the ruin, an untamed garden runs rampant, surrounded by broken walls that are no longer able to contain it. You see east of the ruin, just in front of you, that there has been a crude wooden fence erected, forming a circular yard in which several goats are penned. On top of the fence itself, surmounting the posts, are human skulls.
Old ones? So they look old?
Do a perception check for me.
Also, what? Sorry, do you mean as in how long have they been there, or as in how old the person the skull belonged to is?
How long they've been there?
Because I'd be interested to know if they were children's skulls or adult skulls.
Do a medicine check for me then, Nigel. Perception? So it's hard to tell exactly, Farrah. You think that they're preserved enough where you think they're not like hundreds of years old.
Okay.
But some of them look quite cracked and dirty. Definitely some of them have withstood the test of time, but you're not sure exactly. Even with a 23, I'll tell exactly how old they are, but they certainly don't look fresh.
Okay. I mean, I suppose everything gets dirtier. They could be any age.
It's true, but yeah, I think you would at least know that they don't seem fresh. It seems at least they've been from some time. Perhaps they've been gathered. Some look like they've been pulled out of the bog itself, maybe. So you're not 100% sure. Nigel, from what you can tell, they mostly look like the size that you'd expect for a standard human, like an adult human. You can't really tell much beyond that. They don't really look like they'd be small enough to be children.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. Is there anything about the goats? Are they just goats?
Just they are standing within the pen. You can see that some of them are grazing on the grass within. Most of it's quite muddy though. They don't seem to have any trough or anything like that, full of water or anything like that. They seem to just be licking water off the floor. Some of them beat as you come sort of nearer. Bleat, sorry, not beat. They don't seem particularly distressed, but they don't seem particularly in the best conditions either.
Okay.
Are you guys going to walk in and investigate the mansion, or are you going to...
Is it very enclosed, being as run down as it looks on the picture?
There's a number of walls that are sort of collapsing in on itself. You see what looks in front of you, that it kind of a number of the walls round here are completely submerged into the bog itself, and it kind of opens up leading into the inside of the mansion, which kind of looks overgrown, and you can see a partially collapsed foyer stairs inside. It looks most the water is definitely sort of quite thick here, and I find that sort of trudging through, you'd have to sort of go into slightly deeper at first, maybe sort of 5 feet, and then you could pull yourself up into the mansion more. It looks like maybe once it belonged to somebody of a bit more noble stature, but it's completely in tatters now. The garden is completely growing inwards and has taken over much of this place.
I mean, if it looks that rough, do we want to go inside?
Yes.
Can we? Are there any windows or any other ways of looking in?
There would be. They would be pretty damn dirty. Some of them would be smashed and ruined. When I say the mansion, it's not as tall as it once was. It's completely sunken down into the mire. It might stand maybe sort of 10 to 15 feet tall, some of the walls. But you think maybe once they just stood much taller. There's a lot of like rubble and like you can see the mansion's littered with like rotted remains of furniture and decor.
Farrah would look to Nigel and she'll say, "Can you detect any magic in there, Nigel? Is it worth going in?"
I will do my best to try and see.
She nods.
Cast detect magic. Oh, magic awareness, sorry.
Mm-hmm. So, you, I think it's 30 feet, the range on it. You probably would have to get inside the mansion, really, to be able to
Is
start
that this
detecting.
bit or over here?
All of this area up here. Was down here, sorry.
Can he get into it enough to avoid the collapsy areas?
You think so? It doesn't look like it's ready to collapse, or particularly. It looks like if anything was going to collapse, it's probably collapsed mostly a long time ago. Maybe if you started climbing all over stuff, then maybe. But for the most part, it looks to be in such ruins that things have collapsed. Well, collapsed a long time ago. So if Nigel wanted to, he could make his way through the water and up into the house.
That's what he would do.
You start making your way up, Nigel, and pushing through this bog, and then you kind of climb up slightly out of the bog, which kind of sinks in quite thick, your feet struggling as you do, as the thick, heavy mud. But you manage to pull yourself up slightly and onto the sort of edge of this area.
Sorry to interrupt. It's actually 60 feet, if that helps at all.
Oh, okay. You sort of close your eyes and you think of Pitch's music as you try and sort of center yourself and reach out into the darkness. Nothing grabs out at you immediately, but then you begin to hear kind of this swirling in front of you, and you kind of open your eyes and you see before you, in the fog, like this low-hanging fog within the mansion, a shape begins to form, assuming the form of a giant of a man who doesn't quite stand as tall as you, but not far off. And you can see that his features are mutilated, and his you can see entrails hanging out like frayed ropes. Now that you can see, he certainly looks like a ghost, an apparition.
Papa?
Despite its intimidating presence, the apparition, you notice there's like a cringing light in its eyes, and as you step forward, Nigel, into the house, it speaks to you. It says, "Why do you invade my home? Be gone, I beseech you."
We come to rescue the children taken by Babalai Saga. We look for clues to their whereabouts.
I would say that you don't think Babalai Saga has captured any children.
Oh, wait, I really got the wrong end of that stick.
So you know that...
Also,
sorry, go on, Steph.
I was just going to say, what's happened to Nigel's voice?
Nigel's eating sausages, so...
So he develops a thick accent.
No, the idea of that is that he's like trying... Now that Pitch has died, he's trying to better himself, and he's modelling himself on Pitch, so he's kind of got the accent a little bit. But I did it really badly.
No, now I get it. I didn't realise that. Oh.
So, Nigel, you would know that Babalai Saga, as I said earlier, is been attacking the Martikov family. There's supposedly a life gem here that she's stolen, and also you had a reading from Madame Eva, which indicated there was some kind of artifact here that would help you in the fight against Strahd.
I think I got Babalai Saga confused with the hags.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
We come to look for Babalai Saga and to see if we can ascertain her whereabouts.
The ghost just sort of stares out at you and just says, I do not know of which you speak. You must leave my home, though. There is none by that name in this house.
What is it you protect?
The ghost sort of looks down at you and says, I protect my house. This is my home. And you intrude.
Forgive me, sir. But who are you?
I am Burgomaster Ulrich of Berez.
Is that significant? I feel like I've heard that before.
You heard the name Berez before, which is the place you're currently in. Apart from that, no. Doesn't sound familiar at all.
Okay. Very well, sir. I thank you for your time. I keep getting how to do the voice, sorry. I thank you for your time. I will leave you to your rest now. I need to climb back out.
He just stares, and then as you climb back out, you can all see this figure of a spectral figure in the kind of opening to the mansion, and Nigel kind of moving away as it just kind of stares out at you. Its light eyes lit up, and then as the closer Nigel gets, the foggier this image becomes until it completely dissipates.
Is there someone there, Nigel?
A ghost. Sorry, I really need to stop trying to eat in between talking.
I mean, there was a ghost.
He said that he was Burgomaster Ulrich von Berez?
Just Burgomaster Ulrich Berez.
He said he was Burgomaster Ulrich Berez.
Oh. It's probably the burgomaster of this town when it was. She looks around. When it was lively and less.
He was very clearly killed in a very disturbing way and very violently. I do not know if Babalai Saga was responsible for this.
He did say to you that he had no idea who that was.
That's true, he did. I do not think that Babalai Saga is behind this, but there was certainly some kind of evil afoot.
What were the injuries?
His face was badly mutilated, and he had been eviscerated.
Potentially in battle, maybe. I mean, it's hard to speculate, but
It is distinctly possible, but I have not ever seen a battle wound where they have done such awful things to a man. What is this accents going on? Bloody hell.
It's alright.
yeah, Farrah's just looking to the group. I mean, I don't really know if we should go ahead with this ghost. If it doesn't know Babalai Saga, it's clearly not with her, but perhaps it knows more about the land. We could use information.
He seemed very disturbed that I was in his house, and He demanded that I leave as soon as possible.
Oh,
So
okay.
I do not know if anything is to be gained by invading his privacy anymore.
I mean, potentially. We know what ghosts can do. She looks to everyone that was here at the beginning of the campaign.
We few, we happy few, we band of brothers.
So,
Yeah, so Farrah's just looking to the group, see if they have any opinions on it.
I can't help but think we want to deal with one thing at a time. This lost soul is not connected to Lysaga herself. I don't see why we should rile up the drowned village alongside a foe we don't yet know we can best already.
Yeah, she nods. Perhaps I mean, I don't know what use a ghost could be, but perhaps an ally, perhaps information. But I agree, we are limited on time, so we need to decide now. Anyone else? Nope. Okay, moving on.
Sorry, I can't help but think to agree with Mr. Cal. I meant to say Mr. Cal then. Sorry, Jane mode. But I think we should continue with our Baba Saga mission, and if we have time at the end, then we should come back and deal with the Burgomaster.
Maybe, Nigel, but I don't think he'll be pleased to see us afterwards or any use to us after. It's more of a now or never. But I agree. We should leave him be.
okay, so what are you guys doing? You still got the garden, which is making up most of the back of this area, or you've got the graveyard and church beyond.
Can we get to it without going through the mansion?
Yeah, you can make your way around the side.
Can we get to there, to the back bit, and then that?
Are you travelling through the garden?
Well, I don't know yet. Depends what it looks like.
Well, you move it. It's moved exactly as I described it to you. So you see, it's massively overgrown. There's trees. There's, it's at the back of the mansion. It's not part of the mansion itself. It's a garden. So
We're by the goats now, right?
you are, yeah.
Cal would say, is there any potential in disrupting her food supply? If she's forced to go elsewhere for sustenance, we might take her out of her comfort zone.
I thought of the same thing, Cal, but the only problem with moving goats is they're particularly loud. And if
I
we
was
just
thinking of just slaughtering them all.
Yeah, she looks to the goats. Dude. I mean,
calm down.
I think if we allow some goats to stand between us and a potential advantage against a dangerous foe, then we probably deserve to fail.
I mean, that's assuming she will not eat them already dead.
I'm not assuming anything, but passing up a potential advantage could be foolish. Simply an idea.
What if the goats could give us an advantage?
I'm all ears.
Yeah.
Fair. You got any tricks up your sleeve? You could make contact with them?
Not today. I could prepare the spell for the morning, but they're not the smartest of creatures, I'd say.
I also feel like they would just say, my goat friend just got taken, and then another goat friend got taken, and then another goat friend got taken.
I was thinking...
We could at least know... Go on.
Go on, Steph.
I was going to say...
lagged out? Or is it Steph that's lagged out?
I think it's Steph that's lagged.
Stefan.
Hello.
Oh, there we go.
Hello.
What's going on?
Hello.
Can you hear me now?
Okay.
Stefan.
I said, shit, what did I say? Where they're taken and how regularly.
I think they're taken up to her house, aren't they?
That's what Muriel told you. She told you that Babalai Saga, she leaves her house, gets inside this skull of a giant. She flies in it above the goats, descends into the circular fence, grabs one of the goats, and then brings it back to her hut.
Love that.
I was thinking for tomorrow and the next day where we intend to fight her, we could use the goats as a distraction, perhaps. Release them onto the land and they can wander. And then she'll have to leave her hut to deal with the issue.
That could be an advantage. We can't see this skull, right? Because you said our vision beyond.
Yeah, not from here you would be able to, but I think before you would have been able to slightly make it out on top of the sort of path heading into Berez. But at this point, you're lower down into the swamp, and the fog is much thicker down here, so it's harder to see through it whilst you're in it. If that makes sense.
Because if she's able to fly up above us with that skull, we're kind of fucked.
Yo, gotta get that skull.
Smash the skull, maybe.
Thing's got that ringing around.
Oh.
I mean, if she's to get into the skull, maybe that idea won't work then, because she'll likely get into the skull and fly to round them up, I guess, maybe. And then we won't have our chance to get the skull first.
Why don't we just go and destroy a skull now?
You may confront us immediately, and I don't think we're at our strongest.
No, I can't say I'm ready just yet, Osdred. I think I need more time to rest for my spells.
Fine.
But yeah, these are ideas for when we are not on a time limit. We should go have a quick glance at the garden, or can we just see it nicely from here anyway?
You can move up and have a look at it. Yeah, it's like I said. It's as I described. It's very overgrown. I'm more imagining you sort of here.
You walk up to it, and because Nigel's still got his thing on, does he detect any magic?
Does not.
Does not. Okay. It's not very far though. Damn it. Okay. We could go back around if there's nothing of interest in here, or we can go like through the wood up there. Depends.
Yeah, I'd rather go through and then up.
Yeah.
I don't want to spend any time closer to that hut than we have to.
Yeah. Agree.
Okay, so is that what you do?
Yeah, so like straight across, I guess, like from like.
So,
Yep.
Quickly grab something.
Sneaking real good.
Bear me 1 second. Sorry, bear with me.
No worries.
Let's set something up. So, you start making your way through these gardens, across, climbing over the small wall into the garden that's mostly sunken into the ground. And you send into this garden, making your way across it. And as you do, you begin to hear this hissing sound near you. Cal, you're the first to notice it. And then suddenly you look out into the trees and you see swarms and swarms of snakes around you. And they begin rushing towards your direction. So I'll move you quickly over to
Run away!
this map. Let me
It's okay, Farrah. Just wild shape into a bigger snake and find them off.
Eat them all.
So,
God, those goats look evil as shit.
should be able to see yourselves here. Hopefully.
You have a problem, Tom.
Goats are fine. Sheep piss me off.
So the dimensions in this map are not perfect because this is such a huge map that it's hard to have a map for every single part of this area. So I've just kind of sort of shrunk it down, kind of fit in a bit, but I've made it as sort of reasonably sized as I can without it being stupidly small. So you should just quickly. Oop. Right, so if you'd
Where's this skull?
it would be outside the hut, up over here somewhere.
Okay.
But like I said, whilst in combat, you can assume it's closer together. But if you're moving from location to location, it will take a bit longer.
Yeah.
But I'm not too worried about in combat as much. So it's just more the best way I could represent it, I'm afraid.
Oh, Farrah's smaller than the rest of us.
Oh yeah.
Make her slightly bigger. Alright. There's me.
Oh, I need to stand in the middle. I don't want to lose pass without a trace.
True, true. Don't want those goats getting ideas.
Exactly.
Initiative.
Need Nigel and Osdred's initiative.
Yes, indeed. I think that's everyone. Ascending order. Nigel, you're up first. And you now see you're making your way through this thick garden, vines hanging down everywhere, thorny bushes, and then you look around and you see this large snake just lunge up towards your face as you kind of go back for a second. It goes out to bite where your head once was a second ago.
Nah, you can fuck off.
Oh!
Blood. Oh!
Oh,
Holy
that
moly.
damage. Okay, so that's two-handed.
Oh, rage as well, by the way. I should probably rage.
Yeah, rage as well. Okay, let me quickly add that on for you.
quiet
Sorry.
rage. Sneaky, silent rage.
I mean, you are about 500 feet for the heart. It's not as close as it looks on this map. So
Okay.
D8, please.
No. What if I don't wanna?
I'll roll it for you.
Yeah, so
Two.
you roll that D8 for me.
It's the teleporting one.
Damn it! I hoped it was the boob beam.
No boob
So
beam.
that is 14 plus 2 is 16 points of damage. Ouch. There's and you can see there's swarms and swarms of these snakes, and you're just sort of hitting out at the Nigel with this blood spear, one after the other, just stabbing through. And still a lot of them left though.
Oh, fuck.
Second
No,
attack.
I'll get another one. Mm.
Hits, definitely. 10 points of damage. They're definitely dwindling now, as you see Nigel just instantly, as soon as the snake jumps out at him, he turns into combat mode, rages on, and just starts stabbing out with the blood spear. It's just spraying blood all over, and Cal, you just like turn around seeing Nigel call out, and you just get this splat of blood straight into your face, like,
Ugh.
brilliant. And that is Nigel.
that's me.
Farrah.
Farrah is just gonna back up into the middle of everyone, right over here, and chuck a little produce flame. That one there.
Let me move this one slightly out just so you can see it properly. There we go. This one up here, you said?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, make an attack roll for me. 17 definitely hits. 12 points of fire damage. Not bad at all. Is that your turn?
That's it.
Cal.
Yeah, Cal's gonna move just here. Whoop, just here. And attack this one alongside
Yeah.
Nigel. Yep, nothing fancy to do, just slashing away.
Ooh, 11 misses as you're struggling to connect with these snakes slithering around through the trees.
Roger that. Second one.
19 hits though. Got
11 points of
of
slashing.
slashing damage, and with that, Cal, you miss on the first hit as you go in, hit part of this branch off, just cutting straight through it. But the snakes begin falling down around you, and as you do, you just kind of focus yourself and you start cutting them out of the air, and you manage to finish off
Very swag.
this swarm.
Nice.
Nice.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, just with the back of my gauntlet, I wipe some of the blood off my face and look at Nigel for a second. But with that dead, I will use the rest of my movement to go over here to try and block this one. We'll get into Farrah. It's my turn.
Helen.
Yeah, let's punch this guy.
Punch some snakes.
If you'd hold down Alt, George, you can position yourself exactly where you want to be.
Oh yeah, I press Control and Shift and like.
Yeah. So feel free to make an attack.
Yeah, let's do punches. Yeah, let's do the punches.
14 just hits. 7 points of bludgeoning damage plus your D8.
Then I'll obviously do another
3
one.
points of damage. And you'll just see Helen, just the crystal lighting up on her fist, just taking one out of the air after the other. 26 definitely hits. Further 9 points of bludgeoning damage on your D8. For a further 3. There's very few left.
Do her hands light up as she punches shit?
Yeah, I always kind of imagine the crystal kind of shining more, is it?
Ooh.
She
Wow.
swings.
I love
through.
that.
Jim.
Anything else,
Those
Helen?
trainers with lights in.
Yeah, let's do another one.
Okay, bonus action. Oh, but this time you swing out and you swing right down to hit with this snake, but you miss and it slams right into this muddy water, and you're struggling to get your fist out of there. You have disadvantage on the next attack you make.
I'm going to do another one. I'm going to get rid of that disadvantage right away by doing
blows.
extreme power.
Not again.
Oh no!
Extreme!
Extreme lane, more like.
So you reach down and with your other crystal hand try and pull your hand out of this mud, but as you do, you kind of slip slightly and fall back and land on your ass prone, I'm gonna say.
Oh no!
George, I really hope you don't do that when we go axe throwing.
Probably.
That ends your turn, so the swarms of poisonous snakes are up now.
Oh, did you want to add me onto the turn order? As the, my tiredness, or should I just keep an 8?
That's a very good point, thank you. I will. Helen's tiredness. Set that on.
Thank you.
And set it above these guys, and I'll put it on a 7, so it should tick down to a 6 now. Didn't. I'll put it to a 6 then. Right, so the snakes. So first off, the ones against Helen, there's only a couple of them left as they just move out of the trees and start slamming towards you, and they start attacking. So that is a 25 to hit, so definitely hits. So you take 6 points of piercing damage, 12 points of poison damage, and if you can make a... Oh no, sorry, So you take 6 points of piercing damage, and then if you can make a Constitution saving throw for me. Which is
Oh my day!
the third natural one in a row. Holy fucking shit. So you take 6 points of piercing damage, and then a further 12 points of poison damage. I saw also have been fucking up something slightly with these. Let me...
Fucking Antilodius.
I'll leave these ones dead, but I did just realise these guys do have resistance. But all of it would have been magical anyway, actually. So...
yeah.
Actually, does it say... Hold on.
Oh, mine's not magical.
No, it doesn't say from non-magical, so it would have just... they've just got resistance to it in general. So I will buff this one's HP slightly. I'll leave the other one dead, because otherwise that feels a bit lame. This one will move up to Cal. And it will make an attack against Cal, but not with advantage, so straight roll. Oh! Nat 20, and if you can make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Ow!
Yeah.
Yeah, con save.
To pass, though, so you don't. You take half the damage, so you take in total 6 plus 7 is 13. And then 15 plus 12 is 27, so half of 27 is another 13. So in total, you would take 26 points of damage.
Ow! Roger that.
These guys hit hard. And then the one up here on Osdred is going to attack him.
These aren't undead, right?
No, they're not.
Okay.
So 17 to hit, I believe, misses Osdred.
Nice.
And that will be the snake's turn. Osdred, it's your turn.
So it's in the tree, right? Or in the shrub? Is that a shrub?
They're just everywhere around you there. There will be loads of trees around you. Like I said, this map doesn't exactly reflect what the place looks like.
They're not in his space, though, are they?
No, they're not. They're just sort of next to you. They're all around you, really. There's just swarms and swarms of snakes. A lot of them are hanging from tree branches. A lot of them are moving around across the floor and kind of like rising up like a cobra.
Yeah, it was just a tap on the ground with his hammer then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. He wouldn't get advantage, yeah, would he? Yeah.
A 15 hits and a 17 hits.
You know what? He'll smite on the first one.
Yeah, so casting.
No, it's his special. It's his special one.
Ooh, okay. What does that do? I can't even remember.
I can't. Eldritch Smite.
Ooh.
Once per turn, when you hit a creature with your pet weapon, you can expend a Warlock slot to do an extra 1d8 force damage,
Nice.
plus 1d8 per level.
Do you want that to be fire damage, or are you happy with force?
Yeah, fire damage should be fine.
Cool. Don't think it makes any difference here, but just for future reference.
So 5.
5 points of damage. Very nice. And then the D8.
Nice.
Yeah, it's level 3.
It's another 16, so in total that is 21 points of damage. Nice. The initial hit as you slam into one of these snakes, you hit into it, and it kind of its head crushes beneath your hammer. But then you see like another one is wrapped around it and trying to curl up to you. But the fire from the hammer just starts lighting up, and it ignites this snake, this dead one, and the fire moves up it like a fuse and connects with the other snake, and then just starts burning one after the other as like loads of these snakes just start dropping around you.
That's awesome.
And the second hit.
Okay. Yeah.
Another 5 points of damage
Yeah.
as then you lift your fiery warhammer up and swing it and just slam it into the tree behind you, which just crushes another snake's body between it.
Helen's in a bit of trouble. She's going to move around to there.
Jake. Meadhan.
You say this map's not precise, so am I right in thinking?
Oh, I forgot to halve the plucking damage again for the thing, so actually this was... Sorry. A bit tired today.
Right.
Nice. But the fire goes through properly, right?
Yes, the fire goes through fine. Just
Nice.
the bludgeoning is halved.
Bludge.
I've just remembered you don't get advantage with prone people, do you?
You do in melee attacks.
Oh,
But
okay.
disadvantage on ranged attacks.
You happy for me to go? I don't know. Is that too far? Is that all right?
It would be beyond your move speed, but
So
you get to
if I
there.
went-
Yeah, you get to like there. Yeah.
would that be advantage with Helen? Flanking?
Yeah, I'll say that she's a threat still. So despite even though she's prone, she's still a threat. So I'll allow that. That's fine. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So he'll run on over there. Like, dude. And then yeah, just start smacking that snake.
Nice.
What a euphemism.
Get the point. Yeah.
14 is just a hit. 9 points of damage, but it is halved to 4.
Well,
These snakes do seem to have quite hardy scales upon them. Anything else?
that'll be all. No, that'll be.
Okey-doke. It's back to the top, and it's back to Nigel.
Is my teleport at any time on my turn, or is it just at the end?
Great question. I will find that for you. Look at this.
After the break.
Come here, Pomori.
Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action. So you can do it whenever you like.
Okay, cool. Well, woof. There we go. Over here in the bush, and he's going to attack these snakes.
Whereabouts is he? He hasn't moved for me yet.
Same.
Roll 20's being
Oh, he's here.
Move him about a bit.
You he's lagging.
Oh,
You lagging on it? Oh, there you go. There we go.
He's up here, yeah?
No.
Oh, he's there, okay.
There.
Cool. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
So it would be with advantage with Osdred. So 11
Excellent.
would miss, but we'll see if the advantage hit does hit. It does with 24.
Nice.
The piercing, even though this is magical, it's still halved. These are just resistant to the effect of all physical damage, whether it's magical or not.
Why am I not a snake?
I know. So 7 points of damage. Still a big hit though, as you take out a number of them out of the air.
Haha. And my second one.
The one is a 26, definitely hits. For a further 15 points of damage, halved to 7, which is exactly what Nigel needed to finish off thing. And also, Nigel, I forgot to say it before, but you would get 2d6 temporary hit points from your blood spear. So these will replace anyway, so yeah, feel free to roll those 2d6.
2d6. Oh, baby.
Nice.
11.
I'll add a little bar on for you on roll 20.
Many thanks.
That is your turn, so the rage ticks down once more, and then we're back to Farrah.
It's gonna step back. Step over here. Which one's looking rougher? This one or this one?
This one definitely, because you would know that this one, there's loads of snakes, so it's hard to tell exactly. But what you do know is that Meadhan and Helen have been attacking this, and Cal has not even attacked these swarm yet. They're just rushing towards him.
They smacked my ass around.
They did.
Yeah. I can see. Well, because you can see Osdred and Meadhan coming to the rescue for Helen, so let's attack this one down here.
Okay. A 21 definitely hits. 12 points of damage.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
That's it.
Cal, it's your go.
Flash, flash. Got my drow spells, but I don't think they're any use here. No. Yeah, I'm just gonna slash it up. Slash. But
11 misses, unfortunately, as you're struggling after the poison sinking into you, and you kind of you feel slightly lightheaded and kind of stumble back, and then just swing out wildly, but doesn't connect, just hits into a tree.
slash.
This one, however, though, you kind of shake your head, re-steady yourself, and then get back in your kind of fighting pose, and slash forward with a lunging motion, catching one of the snakes right in the throat. 9 points of slashing damage. Nice.
Fuck.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okey-doke. Helen.
Hi. I'll get up, please.
Yeah, so you are use half your movement to get up, so you're no longer prone.
And then I'm going to stamp on these snakes.
Okey doke. So shaking. You got disadvantage on the first attack.
Am I flanking with the...
You would be flanking with Meadhan though, so you get a straight roll.
Yes!
12, unfortunately, you managed to steady yourself, but the snakes are coming at you fast, and you're still slightly stuck in the mud as you try and pull yourself out, and you can't quite connect.
I'm just glad I haven't fallen over again. Let's keep stamping. Stamp, 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 stamp.
But this time, Helen finally sort of adjusts herself in this crystal form to the terrain around her, and this time she just elbow drops into one of the snakes, doing 11 points of damage.
Wow, massive damage.
He gets another D8, right?
He does get
Double
another
the
D8, yeah. Doubles the D8 as well.
Thank you, Tom.
So the two.
Oh
You've
yeah!
killed now all but one snake as you elbow drop into one, crushing its skull, and slam down with another fist and grab it between your crystal hands and just crush its head.
Alright, let's do another attack then if there's one more.
Bonus action, third attack.
Well, he had
Oh, is this-
one attack so far, right?
Had 2. 12 missed. Natural 20.
Yeah, I missed. And I
He's
got
rolled with advantage, didn't he?
Oh, no,
Actually,
it's a
the-
straight roll on that one because but it should have been the second one would have been with advantage. But it
Oh, I
would have been
forgot.
it was straight roll on the first one because of Meadhan because she had disadvantage. That's the 12, and then the second one is advantage, but it's a natural 20. So yeah, so this one is with advantage. So 17 definitely hits, and 8. And with that, Helen, you managed to stamp out the last of this swarm.
Helen looks very pleased.
That is your turn. Unless you want to do anything else.
Mm, no. Well, I'll move over here a bit.
Okey-doke. The snakes again are just going to strike out at Cal.
Yep.
And you hit with a 25. If you could do another Constitution saving throw for me.
Yep.
Ooh.
God, they're rolling fucking well on that poison damage. Jesus.
Yeah.
See. Whoop.
That is a
14.
pass, but you take half damage, so that's reduced to 9. So 12 points of damage in total.
That.
That is their turn. Osdred.
Hello.
Hello.
I think he's just not pressed the button. So he swings out twice, Osdred does, with his Warhammer, both hitting, and that's a lot of damage. And with that, Osdred manages to finish off the remaining snakes. So
Nice. Go on.
move the turn order, and I will stop the battle music. Alright, and then I will move you back to the other map.
I want to pet a goat.
Certainly,
We
can
have a
pet one if you
question.
want. Yeah, go ahead.
That trapdoor, was it actually there?
It would not have been there, no.
Okay.
Cal tucks some of the puncture wounds on his arm. Spits on the ground. Delightful.
Yeah, I suppose that's to be expected to see some wildlife in this sort of terrain. We'd definitely be looking out for them as we get how far are we from getting to this side?
You, at this point, pushing through the snakes, you push through the trees and the harsh ground, pushing through vines, making sure to check for any other creatures hanging throughout, and you manage to make it through to the other side.
Okay.
No ghostly groundskeepers, at least.
That's true. How long's it been this?
Probably only like 10, 15 minutes max.
I meant since past without a trace, like up here.
Oh, probably maybe like 20 minutes, half an hour.
Okay.
Actually.
Okay.
With all your talking as well. Yeah, I think half an hour's a reasonable amount of time.
Carry on.
Okay, so you're pushing up again out round the sort of side of this dilapidated mansion and pushing up towards this dilapidated and awful church. Let me just grab my...
Is there a lot of sound?
It's pretty quiet. You can hear the sort of chirping of crickets, and you can hear the buzzing of these swarms of flies that continue to make their way around the different areas of the swamp. And you can occasionally hear the bleat of a goat, and you can hear the sounds of your own feet trudging through this bog, and the sound of the river kind of making its way around you. But the loudest thing you can hear is the ravens squawking all the way from the hut. They're like panickedly squawking. They You haven't seen them yet, but you do. It sounds like
Yeah.
they're desperately trying to get out of wherever they are.
We haven't been that quiet, so I guess he'd think that the ravens are the reason blocking any sound we're making in battle and stuff.
Mm-hmm. You definitely would get that. That implication, Osdred. Okay, so you make your way up further towards this what looked like once a church, and through the fog it looks like an empty shell, an old stone church, north of which you see is a cemetery of leaning gravestones enclosed by a disintegrating iron fence. You can see half the cemetery has sunk into the mire. What are you guys doing?
I think Farrah's looking for ghosts now that Nigel said there was one in the manor. So, ghosts, scarecrows.
Do a perception check for me.
Oh, that's a very good point. I should use my shit. Can Cal use divine sense?
Mm-hmm. Can you remind me what that does?
So he'd move to try and get as much of an angle as possible into the church that isn't blocked, because it doesn't go behind total cover. As an action, you can detect good and evil. Until the end of your next turn, you can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. It is not a continuing aura, it's just like a one-time pulse. So he'd be trying to stand, let's say, within 20 feet of the edge of the church.
You don't get any pings, Cal.
Okay.
Farrah, looking around, you can see a couple of scarecrows closer to the hut over here, but they're hundreds of feet away from you. Yeah, they're like nearly 400 feet away from you, and that one's nearly sort of closer to 500 feet away, much closer to the hut itself. You don't see any signs of ghosts. This place seems pretty abandoned, from what you can tell.
Yeah.
You can see the things you can see are that you can see some of the graves have kind of like sort of bubbled up from underneath and caused the sort of like the ground is kind of sunk around it. You think perhaps, and you can see like wooden coffins that are completely rotted, and like you can see the hand of like a mouldy skeleton bone like hanging out of part of the coffin. It looks like whatever tragedy once happened here has caused much of the ground underneath to become very wet, and some of it has completely sunken in, and whilst others has kind of like sort of risen up slightly out of it as it's kind of like floating on top of this awful water. You also
kind of like the Hurricane Katrina when their coffins are floating all down the river. And stuff.
Exactly. You can see, looking around more, Farrah, you see inside this like gutted church, you find the rotten remains of a pulpit. You can see an old iron bell is half immersed in the marsh, and lying amidst the remains is just this collapsed steeple.
What pit and what's a steeple?
Steeple is like the top of the church, like the like triangular bit on the top of a church.
Okay.
You know, that old saying there, here's the thing, here's the church, here's the steeple. And a pulpit.
Open the doors.
There you go. And there's the people.
He's dead.
A pulpit is where like I believe it's where like the priest would like preach from, if I'm correct, yeah.
Okay. But there's not really much else here, just some floating creepy coffins.
It looks. You think once this would have been quite like, especially you, Osdred, you would look on and see that once this church maybe would have been quite beautiful, but the damage of the water damage of time and weathering is just awful.
Yeah.
Is there any symbology?
Do me a perception check yourself, Cal.
Wombology. 16.
You would see some symbology on the front of the church. You would see a very faded and cracked symbol of a sun.
Cool.
What is this behind? Behind them?
What was that, sorry?
What is this behind?
Behind what?
This churchy bit.
So you've
Or is
got
that
you got the church and then you've got the cemetery.
Okay.
The cemetery lies north of the church itself, wherever it once stood, and that's where you can see the coffins are kind of just like floating in the bog itself.
What's the bit around it? Just a fence?
Once you probably thought it would have been a fence, but you can see it's just like almost disintegrated, like an iron fence that would have enclosed the gravestones once, but parts of it are just all over, like sinking into this bog.
I'm just trying to think of like vantage points, like where we can hide and like get up to her without her seeing. Like, I imagine these walls are too short to hide behind here.
Yeah, they range in height from about 5 to 3 feet. They're not big at all. They're completely sunken.
What about this wall here? This one.
The mansion is more slightly higher. It would sort of like, if you imagine the sort of swampy area below, and then it sort of climbs to a hill slightly at this point. There's a lot of water around the hill, and there's lots of areas where the swamp kind of dips in, like the part where around to the side where Nigel kind of had to pull himself through the water to get up higher onto the mansion. But the mansion itself does sit on you think once it would have sit on like a much larger hill heading down into the lands where perhaps the peasants and such lived. Someone obviously named the burgomaster, being more noble of men, would have lived on the mansion, probably, you think.
So say if we wanted to hide behind this wall, we could do it.
Yeah, you could certainly try and climb up to there, yeah.
Yeah, so is there any like less broken up coffins? Any interesting looking ones with any symbols or anything on them? Or just coffins?
Not particularly. They look rotted. The stench is not particularly pleasing to your noses. It's pretty grim.
Okay. Well, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just make sure I've got the spell first. Okay. So say I've got the spell Water Walk. Would that help us in this terrain?
Definitely. It would completely remove the difficult terrain.
Okay, well that's maybe a good spell to prepare. And it's ritual as well.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is there anything else anyone would like to explore or do over this side? It looks pretty abandoned.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think Farrah can see anything, and the wall is too short to really hide behind as well. That specs, so yeah.
There probably are areas you could hide behind. 100%. There's some that, I mean, this church probably would have stood with a steeple height, like 30 feet tall, once. But some of the wall is about 10 feet tall, still, but a lot of it is sunken into the bog surrounding.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Farrah's done with the church then. Next area's up here. Is everyone else?
Yeah. You can see from here that these cottages look pretty similar to the ones you saw before. The fog is not quite as thick in this direction as you move to sort of the edge of the cemetery.
Yeah, I mean, we're still just walk around it though, can't we? And circle around.
Yeah, so you slowly make your way, and if you want to, you can make your way as you sort of get closer to the. Would you head round up to the path again, or would you head round the back of the cottages?
I think we're trying to stay far away, but it depends on whether it's within the time.
Osdred would want to try and see if you could see the skull.
Yeah, so
yeah, that is worthwhile.
You probably would have to go via the path, you think, Osdred, rather than go up around. So
you'd go path then.
Okay, so if you make your way up round the path, if you want to do a perception check for me, Osdred.
Can Cal do one of his own?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Oh, looks like I don't need to, but I will. Perception.
Farrah's trying to get a read on how many scarecrows there are.
Yep,
So
Osdred's
from
got
Helen's thing earlier, you saw about 7.
Only 7.
Too hard to
Okay.
see for you, Cal, through this, even with your like extended dark vision. It's so hard to make through this fog. But Osdred, you kind of like narrow your eyes. Dwarves are used to looking through kind of in dark places, and you sort of narrow your eyes, and you can just make out the shape of this giant skull. You think, from what you've seen, would Osdred have ever at any point encountered any hill giants or anything like that?
Probably not.
You think that you're not sure then, but you definitely think it's big. It's easy enough to house a person easily.
Could he do a nature check, see if he remembers anything being that size?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
He's not sure. You think probably a giant based off the fact it's kind of humanoid, but it's too hard to tell exactly what kind of giant it would be based just off from what you can see here.
Can he see how thick it is?
It what did you get? 20 on perception. It does look fairly thick.
Is there anything, I don't know, like sigils or anything like that stand out?
Not particularly, no.
Okay.
Okay,
Alright.
so would you make your ways back up past these cottages and reconvene at the edge of the village?
Please get out of here.
Make your way back up to the point where you entered. What was your plan?
Need to go take a long rest and make a plan.
Well, where are we resting is the big question.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to. Well, we either just stay here, which we know there's bugs, or we go back up the path, I guess.
I think maybe we should talk to Muriel about it. She's the scout here. She might know a good place for us to rest.
That's true.
Osdred to do light with his hand, see if he can attract Muriel again.
Yeah, and you'd see the light flash once more, and then after maybe a few moments, you would see a raven with blue-tipped wings fly across the river and then land before you, before transforming back into the recognizable form of Muriel Martikov. And she says, I see your journey went well. Is everything okay?
Yeah. I mean, we didn't really see very much. Do you know much about the ghost in the manor?
I've never explored it. I've never got that close. Perhaps, I don't know, perhaps one of the spirits that once lingered here lingers from what happened to this place.
Yeah, I think so.
So the skull's pretty big, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does it look so big that a giant eagle can pick it up?
I assume that it's as big as like a whale skull, which you definitely couldn't pick up.
It's about as big as a giant skull, so I'm trying to...
I need to show you a picture of a whale.
I think probably would be too heavy. For what is the strength on a giant eagle?
Not great.
13, 14 off the top of my head.
Yeah, definitely not with that strength.
14, yeah.
I think someone like Nigel could probably pick it up, but...
Oh, yeah!
Whale
You
skull.
will if you ask. Oh my god.
It would
Carry it
would
around.
be hard to carry. It would weigh. I think it would weigh a lot. A giant skull. A giant's a pretty big creature, and the bones are probably quite thick, I'd imagine, as well.
Do we know what happened in the village, or was that a very veiled comment?
don't know how much you know. If anyone else wants to pipe up, and because obviously I know stuff from the book, and if anyone remembers what
I don't think we have learnt much.
No.
I think
Osdred
we
would
just
just
know it
look
as the
around.
drowned village.
We just gesture around and be like, it sank.
Helpful.
Muriel would speak up then at that point, and she would say, well, as far as I know from the stories, this was once another village like Barovia village, or maybe not quite the size of Valaki, but it was certainly a place of note. But the people, they did something to anger the devil, and this is the result. He flooded it.
Very well. It is a warning to us. Do not piss him off too much.
I think the most poignant thing we can do is get rid of that skull. If Muriel's right and she can fly on it, well, we don't have too much range capability.
Aye,
Indeed.
If the worst comes to worst and she does start flying on it, I can send flying things back at her and try and knock her off. But yeah, I agree. It's probably good to take it out. But how? It's the question.
We can try and sneak up somehow.
Yeah.
Got the hammer.
If you have the ability to summon flying things, perhaps could the flying things carry us? Could you drop us in onto the skull or onto the house?
I
The
could.
hut?
But I don't know if I could do it without her seeing you first.
Things moving through the air are often quieter than across the muddy ground.
Certainly. It's worth considering. Yeah. But yeah, we need to find somewhere to sleep first.
If you'd ask
And-
Muriel, she'd tell you, your best bet is probably to head back up the path you came. I've mostly been sleeping as a raven, which I've been able to fly off to the trees to the east a little bit. But these swarms of flies, I imagine they'll be hard to avoid if you sleep too close.
Yeah, Farrah just nods. Escaping the flies is, I guess, what we'll have to do.
Very well.
There we have it then.
If you need me, I'll make sure to fly over and do a watch.
Didn't
think-
Farrah want to check out those menhirs on the other side of the...
Yeah, I do. But do I want to do it now? What time is it?
About 4 o'clock now, I'd say. Past with that trace we've just worn off.
Yeah. The water's not deep, is it, in certain parts?
No, there's certain parts that look like you think it may be at its worst, maybe 10 feet deep, but you think there's definitely places you could cross.
Okay, it's not quite dark yet, is it?
Not yet. No, you probably got another hour.
Okay. Well, if we've got another hour, then we can either spend that hour going back or go and have a quick look at the thing and then go back. I mean,
Well, if you're going across the river, I'm staying here.
okay, Osdred, I won't be long anyway.
Very well. I'll if you want, I can wait here if you want a moment alone or anything.
I just want to see if it says anything like before. Farrah will cross the river. Doesn't mind if anyone follows or not.
Okay, Farrah, you make your way. You find a small spot in the river where it's not quite as high, and you see before you as you make your way across a dozen moss-covered menhirs form a near-perfect circle in the spongy earth. These weathered stones range in height from 15 to 18 feet, maybe. You see a couple of them like lean inward as if to share some great secret with their inscrutable neighbours. You see, as you move closer, you can start to see that this ring of stones looks very old, and much like the others, you see scripture upon them. They seem to be dedicated, from what you can tell, as they're written in Druidic. Dedicated to, through drawings and carvings, to the weaver of the Swamp Fane. They depict a small girl, sprite-like in appearance, who skips and weaves gifts to her worshippers. There are also a number of depictions of men turning into animals within a ring of stone and receiving a blessing from the weaver herself.
Okay.
Did anyone go with Farrah, by the way, or did they? I assume that she went alone.
Cal would have stayed.
Yeah, I'm not going over there.
Yeah, so is Farrah alone? Okay. So I should just spend a good 5 minutes reading these stones, sort of wiping off some moss from them.
You step into the circle itself.
Yeah.
As you step in, they don't feel magical per se, like when you touch a magical item, but you can definitely get a sense that powerful gods once blessed this site, and it still holds like some measure of power. And you also get this weird sense from it. You kind of like close your eyes and you kind of look over to your friends, and it's almost like you're not here.
Oh.
And you get this real sense within you that there's something kind of like blocking magical effects from the outside. You're not sure exactly what it is. Do an Arcana check for me.
Okay.
Spooky.
Okay, 17. Farrah, you get this sense that whilst you're within this circle, something is blocking divination magic, or magic through scrying sensors.
Ooh. Okay. But she also doesn't know about scrying, does she?
I think.
You're picking out for me.
Hello?
Hello.
Am I alright? Am I
No.
lagging, or?
You're fine.
Hang on.
I think Hannah might be lagging.
It might be me.
Let us know when it's back to normal, Hannah.
Okay. Hello?
You right?
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I can't remember what the last thing I said was now.
She doesn't know that there's scrying happening, even though.
You can't tell when scrying's happening unless you've got like see invisibility. When someone scries on you, it creates like a magical sensor, like next to you that it's invisible, and you can sense it if you have a spell like see invisibility. But otherwise you would not. It doesn't make any sound or anything like that.
But what I mean is she doesn't know it's been happening. Right?
As far as you're aware, no.
No. So there would be currently no reason to stay in it unless she knew that Strahd was doing it or not.
But you also know that Strahd has proven to himself to have high magical capabilities. I think you would know that what wizards can do. You You have. It's not like you don't know what scrying is. You would have heard of the spell.
Druids can learn it.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
DM, in the interest of transparency, I've used 15 points of lay on hands on Cal.
Yeah, that's fine.
So if combat starts going, I'm not just like, oh yeah, I totally did it earlier.
Yeah. That's fine. Thank you for telling me.
Never do that. So, what are you saying? Sneaky.
Sneaky boy.
Typical. She would mention it when she gets across again. She's looking at the monument things. She's just brushing off the moss and stuff, reading it. Does it say anything in particular, or is it just the pictures?
Like I said, in Druidic, you can see
that
it's dedicated to the Weaver of the Swamp Fane.
Okay.
Which depicts a small girl, sprite-like in appearance, who skips and weaves gifts to her worshippers. You also see a number of depictions of men turning into animals within a ring of stone and receiving to some kind of blessing from the Weaver herself.
Okay. She carefully looks at the pictures and turns into a panther.
Okay. As you turn into a panther within this ring of stone, you feel energized somehow. And you assume the form as you normally would, but you feel stronger, more sort of beefy. Whilst when a druid character uses the wild shape feature to assume the form within this stone, you would gain the max number of hit points whilst you would in that form, based off the formula. So say, if you read to me, what was the formula saying next to the panther HP on their stat block?
So look. And Panther says 3d8.
And plus your con, what's the con modifier? Is it 0?
0, yeah.
So 3d8 would be
24.
So instead of the current total you had, you'd have 24 hit points.
Yeah. That is a lot.
Nice.
Yeah.
But it only works when you're in this circle of stones.
Yeah.
What would that be for the Sabretooth?
So look, shall we?
Yeah, I want to know. Sabre.
Sabretooth has got 7d10 plus 14.
70, so
84.
Nice.
Well,
You can't go out the circle.
You can go out of the circle, but it only works when you transform within the circle.
So this is some pre-preparing, planning, turning into animal stuff.
very nice.
And she's kind of like taken aback by the strength, I suppose, she feels in the form.
Mm-hmm. And as you change into the panther and you kind of look around feeling kind of surprised, between the stones, you just see a small girl skip across, look to you, giggle, and then disappear again behind the stones.
You've got to enlarge my panther picture, Lewis.
Enlarge it, yeah?
Make it, everyone zoom in.
Just so they can see it.
It's the dopiest shit, Panther.
Yeah.
Surprise, panther. Yeah, that's
Wah.
face right now. Very surprised.
Hey, what?
But yeah, no, she's looking around. She sees the girl skip around. Gives a slight nod to her as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I think she'll just sit there in the circle for a little bit.
Okay.
But just looking at the monuments and thinking. But yeah.
Okay. Is there anything anyone else would be doing during this time while Farrah has a moment alone?
Swatting flies.
Yeah, the occasional one would probably fly over and try and land on you, Meadhan, and just be like, oh! They're quite big. They're almost like the size of hornets.
Ooh.
Ugh. Which isn't so bad to a Goliath, but still.
Yeah.
I think Cal would ask Muriel about the scarecrows, like whether they seem to be strong combatants, how they attack things. Are they magical? Are they ranged? Are they up close?
Quick look. Let me go a quick intelligence check for Muriel.
Come on, Muriel.
Well,
Big
say
brain.
wisdom check, actually. I do think she's actually a bit better. Where is she, Muriel? There we go. Yeah, she's slightly better. I'll do an insight check, which makes it even better. Oh, whoops. That's about the same, so... It's fine. Hit the advantage one. 17. Okay, in that case, she would say... I've only fought a couple when they originally started attacking the winery. They're quite resistant to any hits that we could attack against them. They seem to just shrug off most effects.
Wow.
They didn't seem to have any ranged attacks per se. They seem to get up close and they could dig in with these awful claws. They have a strange like magical effect about them, though. They have the ability to frighten you somehow. I don't know exactly how, but they can kind of when Elvir got hit by one of them, he ran cursing like a small boy, and if you know Elvir as well as I do, or the big man here does, you'd know that Elvir is the last person to show any kind of vulnerability like that.
I see. Breaking even the bravest souls.
Mm-hmm.
Are they fast?
Not particularly. Not any faster than you or me.
But not slower either.
No, they can come at you quicker than you'd expect for a constructed creature.
And they move just like we would. Their feet or claws or whatever would drag in this horrible bog just the same as us.
I think so, yeah. They seem to, when they attacked the winery, they were on 2 feet like you or I.
Thank you. It's very helpful.
I'm glad I can help.
That's helpful.
Is there anything anyone else would do before you head back up the path to escape the swarms?
No.
Okay.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, go on.
Sorry, just had an idea. Check the spell real quick. Door window. No, there's a 25. Enters the wall. Becomes 25. Okay, no. Yeah. Never mind.
Okie doke. So, how long are you going to travel back up the river?
Till it gets dark, probs.
About an hour?
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, just until the bugs thin out, I suppose.
Push you up to about 5 o'clock. Quickly, just do some behind the scenes, as it were.
Oh, bit of DM stuff.
Oh, he's a sneaky boy.
Well, he is a sneaky boy, that one.
Oh, he is a sneaky boy.
Under the table. Man, playing D&D in person. Woo!
Oh, I really want to play it in person at some point.
I want to see Lewis with his screen.
Yeah, I got my screen.
You got to put out that ogre thing again. Roll the dice properly.
Yeah. What can everyone tell me their passive perceptions, please?
14.
16.
I'd say Farrah's the highest, usually.
I need to know everyone's.
Mine's 14. 14.
14. Okay.
Mine is 13.
So in that case, in the distance, as you start making your way back up this river, Farrah, and anyone who's got a 14 or more, notices a figure just off to the side, like shadowy figure, maybe at the kind of, maybe about 200 feet in the distance, just kind of not moving particularly. Just
Sorry, in which direction?
north of you.
The way we're going.
On this path.
Is it on the path or off the path?
Off the path, more like over to the side, kind of elevated slightly on the higher ground, on the rocky kind of
Oh,
ground.
yeah.
They seem to be like crouching within the rocks.
Okay.
Fucking Gollum.
How close are we?
Probably about 400, 500 feet away, but you can
Thing is-
just about make them out.
As Osdred's perception isn't good enough, he'd probably be like, "Oh, there's a wolf up there."
Meadhan will turn towards Muriel. Don't suppose that's a friend of yours?
Man of mine, big man.
What was it?
Don't
Said
know.
it, wolf.
Is it a wolf?
It's more like a crouched person to me.
Wolf,
Did you say like a couple hundred feet away?
And higher up. Maybe like 20 feet up, maybe?
Do you think you might be able to turn into a bird of yours and check it out?
Perhaps we should keep walking so he doesn't become suspicious.
It's a good idea.
Muriel is going to try and be stealthy and kind of slip off to the side slightly as she transforms. So let me quickly do a stealth check.
Go on.
Muriel.
Got this, baby.
Dexterity.
Accidentally turns into a penguin.
That's alright.
Not at all. Let me just check passive perception. This guy. Though he is actively watching, so I will make a perception roll.
He's got his little binoculars out.
Just a run-of-the-mill pervert up on the hill.
So you see,
in the rock.
you see Muriel sort of move off her head, and she kind of like nonchalantly kind of just turn into her bird form and flies up. And then Cal, you're watching the figure, and you see it move slightly and move off. It's like further up into the cliffs and move away. I'll do a perception check for Muriel. See what she can see.
How quickly does it move?
Not particularly quickly. No more quick than a person.
Startled pervert.
Yeah, exactly.
You're
I'm running with this now.
Did Farrah see that guy that turned into an elk that one time, or did we just see his elk form?
You saw the guy, yeah.
Does it look similar?
Does not.
Does he look like a batshit crazy druid man?
No. Just it's hard to tell from here. It looks more like just a figure. Okay, Muriel. She would watch over, fly over. And then
Let's go, Muriel.
Fly back down after about 5 minutes of you kind of sort of continue to walk to remain nonchalantly, and she would fly back down and say, "There is a man up there, a young man, maybe I don't know, mid-20s. He's just wearing peasant clothes. He's got I look like a some kind of satchel full of things. He was carrying. Let me just look at his stat sheet quickly. Sorry, I'm going back and forth between.
Did he look hairy?
He had a little bit of a tuft on his face, but not really. He had a short sword on him, and he had a like a hand crossbow, and he was wearing some, just like I said, just clothes. He didn't seem to be wearing any armor.
Doesn't sound particularly dangerous then, but as we know, looks can be deceiving.
Indeed, something to keep an eye on, probably.
Did he stop moving, Muriel, or did he keep heading away?
He's moved off more further up into the mountains. He's a bit of probably about a couple of 1,000 feet away by now. We might be able to lose him if we hurry.
Yeah. Well, we'll just keep an eye out for him. Doesn't sound like much of a threat currently.
It'll hit complete blackness soon, so it might be harder for him to follow us if we push on for a little bit longer.
Yeah, fair nods.
Maybe he's just reluctant to approach us, seeing as we cause destruction wherever we go.
Maybe. But what's he doing down here anyway?
Maybe he's lost. Maybe he's like Kalanrogh here.
You want to find him, Osdred? We can do that.
I don't particularly care.
Okay.
I don't think we have the time or energy to expend on some vagrant. We need to rest and prepare.
I agree. Are we nearby anywhere we can camp, Lewis?
Not massively. There's not really any like trees or forest nearby. It's pretty kind of like open plains here and kind of rocky terrain. There's probably a place, if you roll a survival check for me and see if you can find anywhere.
Can Cal help?
Yeah,
as he knows the land.
Definitely.
Yeah, with advantage.
Oh, natural 20.
Woohoo!
In that case, Farrah, you find like a slight ford in the river, like maybe sort of 10 to 15 minutes further up the road, and you think that if you were to cross the ford of the river, it sort of heads into a sort of group of trees. I'll sort of move you over slightly. You're not on the map still. Let me drag you over to the map. So you should be able to see now on the world map that you see there's the river, and then you can see there's a group of trees on the other side. You find this ford that you managed to get across, and then you see like a small opening within the trees that you think would be a pretty perfect place to camp. It's very good vision across the river because it's slightly raised. You can see like all the way down almost into Berez itself. It's pretty far. It's you can't make out any distinctive features, but it's you got a pretty like good view over the land here. You can see all the way up to the cliffs. You can look all the way up the river as well and see what's coming down. You can see what's going both ways, and behind you is pretty protected because you've got a pretty massive mountain that's slowly climbing up behind you, but the trees are blocking a lot of vision from anything that might be able to look down upon you from the mountain. So you found really a pretty perfect spot to camp within the sort of woods here just across the river.
Perfect.
So, as you all settle down for a long rest,
could I, this is Cal.
Okay.
Could I ask that we, I don't know what your, well, I suppose I sort of do know what your usual resting arrangements are. Could I ask that we stay quite, quite close together? I have some small ability with magic, and it would allow me to place a tether on the ground around us, that if any one were to cross would trip a mental alarm for myself.
That does sound really useful. Cal, we could definitely use that, yeah.
Excellent. So yeah, he'd kind of stake out a little area and ritually cast the alarm spell.
Okey-doke.
Right, Farrah. They lost. Let me look. Good berries.
And he'd designate all the group as creatures to not set off the alarm.
Okay.
Oh, you can choose whether it's mental or audible. He'd make it audible, 100%.
Yeah.
So if it gets tripped at all. Wee.
Perimeter breach.
Before she goes to bed,
Mm-hmm.
Farrah is gonna cast Goodberry.
Okay.
Because they last 24 hours, so I don't necessarily have to do it on the day.
Makes perfect sense to me.
And then everyone's got a 1 HP healing potion, so that's pretty useful, I think.
You gotta roll the
So
dice,
they
right?
go-
Yeah, you gotta roll the d10, yeah.
4. Okay.
Oh!
4 good berries. Okay, who's gonna get those? Who hasn't got a potion? Helen's got a potion, I think. A healing potion. I don't think anyone's got a healing potion but Helen.
You
I
should
don't
have one on you, maybe. I think probably Helen's got it, though, from the Dawncrist house.
Yeah, Helen, I think, has got that one.
Would you
Farrah,
spend
make
this long rest anyone identifying the magic items you found?
Yeah, Osdred.
Well,
We did, didn't we?
You didn't know. I told you what they were,
No,
but you
okay.
hadn't actually identified them.
Oh, yeah.
You're right. Hey, Ozzy.
Yeah, he would.
Yeah.
Okay.
Say much.
Nice.
So you find, Osdred, you learn that it is a ring of spell turning. You learn the sword is a sword of wounding, and you learn the amulet is an amulet of health. So feel free to.
Did we dish those out? Didn't we?
I think so.
No? Okay.
No, we didn't, because we were talking about it after the session.
Yeah, this was our
Yeah.
session.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, he'd be like, anyone who wants these, take them. He just like dumps them on the ground.
What are they again, Lewis?
You've got a ring of spell turning. You've got an amulet of health, and you've got a sword of wounding.
Type of sword is it?
It is a short sword.
What's the
spell
spell
turning one?
Yeah.
The ring of spell turning. I'll read out what it does for you. Requires attunement. Whilst wearing this ring, you have advantage on saving throws against any spell that targets only you, not in an area of effect. In addition, if you roll a 20 for the save and the spell is 7th level or lower, the spell has no effect on you and instead targets the caster using the slot level spell save DC attack bonus and spellcasting ability of the caster.
I can be honest, I could definitely use that. Advantage of saving throws.
Yeah, Osdred's just dumped it on the ground, so it's up for whoever gets there first.
It's not an advantage with all saving throws. It wouldn't.
No,
Yeah.
just on the
Do
ones that target
concentration.
you.
Okay.
So yeah, it wouldn't
So
work.
it's
That's
a
good.
it's
Yeah.
a good on everyone.
Yeah.
I
Ring.
see. Oh, damn it. It's not what I thought it was. Okay, yeah.
Cal would put himself forward for the sword. It's.
Meadhan will head towards the amulet unless anyone says otherwise.
No, Farrah will turn towards the spell turning ring. I'm not sure.
Who's got the lowest con? Is that Meadhan?
No, I don't. I mean, his is +3. It's not too bad. 16 altogether.
Because that's how you get the best out of the amulet.
Yeah. So unless there's anyone who is particularly low and is clamoring for it,
Guess your shit will take
peak now.
Farrah's got
Osdred's got 18. I could get +1 on that, baby. What's Farrah got? +2.
Yeah, +2.
Let's just give it to Kel.
Same with Helen. Cal definitely doesn't need it. He's got 17. Con.
Helen's a crystal scene. Gonna
Okay,
take
is
that.
anyone lower than 16?
Helen and Farrah.
What are they?
14.
I mean, it would be good if it increases con, then it increases my con save at the same time for spells.
Yeah. How many attuned things have you got already currently?
None.
Then yeah, take both the ring and the amulet.
Oh, I can't take both. That's greedy.
I think the ring should go on a frontliner, and I'm not saying Cal. I don't think Cal, but
The advantage against saving throws.
just because as a frontliner, you often get more spells cast on you.
Perhaps the ring on Meadhan and the amulet on Farrah?
Who's wearing the cape? Is
Meadhan
Nigel wearing the cape?
Meadhan's got
Okay.
the
No,
cape.
Oh, I thought Nigel was wearing the cape. Okay.
No,
the cloak
no,
of displacement.
Yeah, displacement one.
Yeah, no, Meadhan's got
Meadhan's
that.
definitely wearing
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Nigel wears his own cloak.
Oh yeah, he's got
Cloak.
cloak of billowing, hasn't he?
He's got two cloaks.
He's got cloak of billowing and he's got cloak of protection.
Oh, he's got the cloak of protection.
Yeah.
Farrah will take the amulet then. Because I think that'll be good for the saves,
Hang on.
mostly.
What's Osdred got? Osdred, have you not got any attuned stuff?
He's got one thing, but
Osdred's kind of frontline sometimes.
he doesn't really want it though.
I say give Helen the ring.
Helen's a good shout, yeah.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, Helen or.
You want to give Helen the ring or give the crystal the ring?
Has it got a gem on it?
I believe it's actually looks like it's got like a crystal kind of square on top of it that looks like almost like a mirror. I'll actually got a picture of it. I can put it in the chat for you guys.
A little hand mirror for you, Helen.
It does look like
Yeah,
a
I
tiny
want-
little hand mirror.
I kind of want this now. Let me see it. Let me see.
It's just uploading. There you go.
Wow. Yeah, I want that.
It's pretty cool.
There we go.
Okay, so if you want to add to the Amulet of Hellfanner and the Ring of Spell Turning, and then Cal, you can add the Sword of Wounding.
Yeah? Can I have the sword?
That's
Yeah,
else wants it.
Farrah wouldn't say no, yeah.
Wait, what's it
Who's
called?
got, who's got the spell? The ring turning?
So Helen's got the Ring of Spell Turning. Amulet Farrah's got the Amulet of Health, and Cal has the short sword of Wounding.
Okay, cool. Yep. Increase my con save by 2, it's pretty helpful.
Pretty damn good.
Yep.
Increases your health
very
as
good.
well,
Oh, so it does.
which if you probably need to update on Roll20 when we get back into combat. What's your health now? I'll quickly do it for you just so we don't forget.
66 now.
Nice. That's pretty good. Damn, up from 52? That's pretty fucking good.
Yeah. I think about it, would have been good on Helen. But also the saves are so good though.
I don't think it's the wrong choice. I've updated that for you. Right, so if people are taking watches throughout the night, then I need some perception checks.
Are we going to discuss a plan before the night time? Or before or after in the morning?
And for the watches or a plan just generally?
And to kill Bubble Eye Saga.
Oh. We could do.
Yeah, I think we should.
Yep, so how are we going to approach getting the flying skull off of her?
I think we need to destroy it before combat begins.
Yeah.
If I can get within 90 feet of it, I can get up to it pretty quickly.
Yeah,
With
it's
your hammer, you can probably do the best type of damage to it.
We have to assume that as soon as we get up there, though, she'll know that you're there.
Faster than walking.
So perhaps a draw from that area first.
But what if she gets in the skull to be drawn away?
This is the thing. Don't know.
She gets out of the skull to grab a goat. We could wait in the bushes nearby and leap out.
You would know that Miria told you that she descends into the pen still in the skull, and then
Oh, yeah.
grabs a goat and then puts it in.
Bowser Jr. over here.
Pretty
Jesus.
much, yeah.
This whole time I've been picturing more Dr. Eggman's Eggmobile.
Oh,
Definitely not
Lewis.
a million miles off.
I'm expecting Sonic 3 boss music now. Oh, it's one of my favourite fucking songs ever.
No, I want Sonic 1 boss music, please.
What? You're crazy. Could have gone with 2 and I would have maybe agreed.
It's got to be better than Sonic Heroes boss music. let's put it that way.
Oh, yeah.
Don't get me started.
All battle music from now on should be Crush 40.
I think we should do an all-out attack on the skull. It decreases our mobility, and that's one thing we don't have much of.
I agree.
Agree, but it's also a matter of getting past the scarecrows. They litter around the whole place.
But when we attack the scarecrows, we'll probably draw her out.
She'll get on the skull, right? So
Your spell earlier helped to conceal our presence. If there's any chance we can creep close under that guise and then launch ourselves at the skull. He sort of nods towards Helen. I've seen some incredible speed. Yeah.
speed. Yeah, unfortunately for my spell, you need to be close to me to work. So speed is not ideal in the situation. Up close.
The spell just needs to get us nearby, and then
Oh, I see what you
your
mean. Yeah.
reflective friend here
Yeah.
can launch forward.
Would it work if one of us went in and distracted Baba Lysaga, and so that she tried to attack them, and then the others can sneak in?
Yeah.
Into the hut, you mean?
I could be
Yeah.
distracting if you wanted.
Well, well, anybody who can just distract the flying skull thing is if she knows that you're there as soon as you're there. If one of us goes in, one or two of us goes in, and just to distract her, and she starts some shit, then
Problem is that
others can
if
come
we go in, as soon as we notify of our presence, she might jump on the skull and be gone.
That
No,
is true.
maybe.
Maybe.
It's possible that if we present ourselves in a passive manner, that she might not. It's an
Maybe.
interesting idea.
Maybe half of us should go for the skull, and the other half block her from coming out the house, so the others have time to take out the skull while she's blocked.
I like that.
I think this is all relying on us getting past these scarecrows. Do you not think that they are more
Did it today.
like your alarm thing, where they cross a threshold and they activate, sort of thing?
It's possible, but it's also I'm not sure what the alternative is, unless we did fly in from above. If that is within your capabilities, I wonder if crossing near them would alert her. Surely attacking them or destroying them would alert her as well.
Yeah, it would do. And going in from above can be done, but it would be two of us at maximum.
Oh, okay.
I volunteer if you need someone, if you think the plan has any chance of working.
Two
It
might
would
be all we need to get the jump on that skull.
Yeah, it would be two of us, because I can only conjure two eagles that would be strong enough to carry.
Drop me and Nigel in.
Yeah.
You would be concentration, I remember. So you wouldn't be able
It
to
would
pass
be
that trace on top of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's one
Yeah.
downside. But
We can come back to this. Let's assume the worst for a second. If she's in the air in this skull, what capability do we have to bring her down?
Let me have a look.
I only have And he does the melty thing on his hammer.
Mm.
And
Yeah.
have limited capabilities after that. And if they miss, well,
Indeed.
Just want to see if I've got that spell. Oh. Okay. I have Earthbind. Choose one creature that you can see within range. Energy loops around the creature. The creature must succeed on a strength saving throw, or its flying speed is reduced to 0.
Oh.
One thing I'll point out about it says a creature.
yeah, the spell's not a creature, is it? Shit. Oh,
It just says an airborne creature though, so it could be the hag. You could bring her down to 0. Pull her off.
she's technically not flying, right? Because she's in the skull, which is flying. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
It's
You
airborne,
semantics there. I think it'd be a DM ruling.
I think Kieran is correct, personally.
Okay. That's no good then.
Well, it would not have no effect. I'd say that much. But it would not be. Might not be working the same way as you'd expect.
I mean, yeah.
Is that it?
Is what it.
Well, Cal sort of looks around the group. We're
Oh.
heavily specialising in up close and personal. Myself included, of course.
I suppose any of you are familiar enough with hags like her to think she'll be resistant to something like charm person.
I mean, I can personally resist charm quite well with advantage, but I don't know about her sort of creature.
To be honest, Meadhan, I think not entirely sure she counts as a person.
No.
Bit mean.
And I worried.
Well then, we must make absolute sure we break this skull apart.
Yeah. I mean, look.
We sneak in, try and get as close as possible, and then rush it.
Well, it seems like either that or the flight. Which do you think is more likely to succeed?
I feel like rushing in is not going to save us or do anything.
It's not like we're the sneakiest bunch, though.
No.
But with the spell, we've got a decent chance.
Yeah, let me look at what I've got.
I can generate darkness, but it stands out against the background.
If I was on the skull, if I was on the eagle, and it was 90 feet above, I could thunderstep onto the skull if it was above it.
Ooh.
Maybe even get it in it myself.
That's too much for me. Nope, can't imagine. Then we really would need the music. Just looking at Cal's spells.
No, I'm looking.
Paladin doesn't really offer much.
She's going to be like a lovely old lady, isn't she?
No, I mean, she's going to be
Awful lonely.
Would you like to join me for some goat sandwiches?
Children pie!
Okay. It's like I might need a lot of utility spells for this fight, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need a battlefield controller more than we need a damage dealer. Probably.
Yeah. The only thing is, I want to be a cool Sabretooth.
I certainly think that will come up.
Very good if she's in the air, though.
Yeah. Have Nigel lob you at her. Got that music in my head now.
Farrah, don't listen to them. If you believe you can be that one, you can be anything.
The best saber-toothed tiger there's ever been.
Saber-toothed tiger. Sorry, I had a total brain fart, and I was like, "What? What did she say?"
Yeah, but if we're gonna win, I think I need to be a spellcaster for this fight, which is sad because I wanted to be the saber-tooth.
Be a saber-toothed, a spellcasting saber-toothed tiger.
Oh. If we were going to do the distraction technique, then I'll turn into a saber-tooth in the ring. Then conjure 2 saber-tooths, then turn into a saber-tooth myself, and we can walk all up and get all the distraction, and everyone else can attack up and behind. That's the
I
plan.
think she just hops in a little skull at that point.
Yeah.
That skull needs
We
to
do the flying
not be a
pounce.
thing.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look for the spells. I mean,
God,
What's she gonna do if we just
I've
all
got
climb in it? Yeah.
I'm fucking in love with the idea of Osdred jacking her ride now.
Gonna try it.
Swear to God. Revs it up.
See you later, sucker.
We got
I've
Neville
got a
again.
devil to run from.
I can cast jump, make a creature's jump distance triple.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Jump distance can be real big.
Real
Especially if
high.
you got water walking.
Yeah.
Have Helen run along and fucking yeet herself at it.
God, plans are hard, guys.
Well, I'd say Skull needs to die.
Yep.
And don't forget, Cal is a paladin, so I can buff your saving throws if you're near me. But
Yeah.
also, if we're fighting undead stuff, you probably don't want to be near me. But I don't know if the scarecrow's undead. They sound more like constructs.
Yeah. Humdinger.
Progress isn't hurrying us up.
Well, yeah, this is during a long rest. I feel like you've got quite a lot of
Because
time.
he's loving this. He knows no matter what we do, we're fucked.
Yeah, he's sitting there looking down at the skull's damage immunity thing and just smiling to himself.
Never.
I love that feeling as the DM.
Should we? We need fire damage, but
Not necessarily fire, just
no, not
magical.
necessarily. But oh no!
Oh, I've got a magic sword now. Magic sword.
Magic sword.
Gonna
Freedom
sword
of-
him up.
If I had £1 for every time a guy had told me that.
Sword him up.
Of £1, isn't it?
Farrah can do this thing, right? Where
Yeah.
she can. It's concentration, which is the downside, but it's called Guardian of Nature, and she can gets 10
Oh, I know this.
pretty
Yeah,
high
yeah.
hit points, gets Constitution saving throws with advantage, and 15 feet around her would be difficult terrain. So if I turn into something big as well,
Mhm.
so you'd have a pretty big area of difficult terrain.
Does that affect friendlies?
I'm not sure.
Between the skull and the house.
It doesn't say it doesn't, so maybe.
Yeah,
Oh no,
it does
it says
then.
for your enemies, so
Ah.
maybe not. Yeah.
Nice.
Put it between the skull and the house, so it's harder for it to get to the skull.
I swear to God, I'm imagining her having a fucking like escape slide into the skull from the.
Yeah.
Gonna
Well-
be fighting fucking Professor Burp's Bubble Works.
How far away from the house is the skull is?
Right outside it.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, but like feet wise.
Like 5-10 feet, man.
Yeah, okay.
She's got a
So I
driveway.
can create 1 foot thick ringed wall of fire if I want to. She got to run through that fire to get to that skull.
Mm,
Probably would.
yeah.
Yeah.
The skull must die.
Yeah.
Is there? Could you not? How strong are the eagles? Could you not just pick up a fucking boulder, fly up really high, and just drop it above the skull?
Let's have a look. I don't know how strong the eagles
I'd
are.
assume if it was strong enough to lift a boulder, then it could lift the skull.
I feel like jacking her ride isn't a thing. You know?
But no, like, couldn't you pick up the skull and then drop the skull?
Yeah, true. But she might notice giant eagles flapping around outside the hut more than giant eagles 200 feet above her just drop a rock that suddenly goes smash into the skull.
True.
I guess your aim's got to be good then.
Okay, giant eagles have got a strength of 16, so not too bad, to be honest.
So maybe.
Yeah. I mean, I can't conjure any more though. You get 2 and that's it.
What we should have done is Pitch should not be dead, and then drop him into the skull, and then he casts the dome inside the skull, and she can't get into the dome. Right, I think we've officially reached the overthinking stage.
Yeah.
We're getting there.
Okay, in that case then, if you want to take your watches, then please
Yep,
roll.
I think Osdred went first. That was
Yep.
the roll, right,
Yeah.
Kieran?
Yeah.
Osdred, you look out and it's across the rocky terrain and the fog below, and with your sheltered position, you feel quite safe, to be honest.
Osdred didn't feel safe.
Yeah, within reason, but considering what Barovia's been like, this is definitely a good position to be in. So your watch passes without incident. If anyone wants to do a second watch, then feel free to roll a perception check for me. Okay, Cal. As you're watching Cal, throughout the night, you do notice a figure walking along the sort of river. And it almost looks like they're reaching down and looking at the floor and kind of like studying the area. But they seem to have no luck, and they continue moving on northward. Perhaps looking for you, but did not find you. Apart from that, the only thing that keeps you company is the sounds of your companion sleeping and the river flowing southward.
Okay.
And if I could have one last perception check for the final watch of the evening.
Wasn't that the first one?
Nope. Osdred did first, Cal second. Third.
No one does it. Farrah's going to do it. Farrah would rather make a health potion.
Someone do it.
Join you. I can
Fuck
join
me.
you, right? With advantage.
If you want.
I wanted to make a health potion, please.
Alright. Meadhan, go!
Nice.
And again, much like Osdred, you feel quite safe, Meadhan, comparatively, in this land. You've got a good position here, and you do not see the figure that Cal, I imagine, would have mentioned to you before switching watches.
Definitely.
However, you do sense quite a looming presence as you see in the far distance the shadowed outline as the morning begins to rise of the mansion on top of the cliff that you saw on the previous day. And your watch passes without incident. So you can all take a long rest.
Yeah. Because Farrah only sleeps 4 hours, right? So can I make my health potion? With 3 hours left.
You need 3 hours left, then most certainly, yeah.
Yeah.
You can add a potion of healing.
Yeah.
Level up.
No level up.
What?
Whilst we do that, should I go for a pee break?
Yes, of course. Go for people.
That what was amazing.
Bullshit. It's leveled up loads in Cool, man.
Still at the
You
baby
should see my
levels.
fucking school club. It's like an hour-long session. I'm just like, yep, level up again. Up you go.
That'll kill 20 minutes.
Yeah, done.
You're not a million miles away, but you still got a little while to go to be level 8.
Yeah, I figured.
If we get there.
If you get there.
Right, spells. Spells. Okay. Spells.
Fuck.
Wave.
Do I give up a paladin spell slot to be a good boy?
Good boy.
Think I will.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the morning, Cal would cast Aid.
Ooh,
Shit.
nice.
He would choose Helen.
Yes.
He would choose. Farrah just got the health thing. She is still a druid though. Let's just go by hit dice. Oh, Osdred's a warlock. Who's our squishiest? Helen. Now Pitch isn't here. Oh, Meadhan with his levels in Bard. We'll go Helen, Meadhan, Osdred. Your maximum and current hit points are increased by 5 for 8 hours.
Cool.
Very
Thank
nice.
you.
You're welcome. Spell slot spent.
Still. Ian, so. When he gets back.
Right. What spells do we want?
Who's ready to TPK?
Trying to read it.
Gonna
I
go in
took-
there and get that skull.
As long as we get the skull, it's a victory. As long as we smash up
Hopefully.
her car, I'm happy.
God. What if we can't smash it?
Such a great idea. Fucking giant skull. Just ride around in it.
Yeah. Is
All
that-
right, I'm thinking, is this skull upside down?
Currently, yes.
If we can't destroy it, then we're going to be very disappointed at Lewis.
Steph, did you get Tom's? Did you hear Tom's spell that he cast on you? So he cast Aid on you, on Meadhan. So he increases his
Oh, neat.
current and max HP by 5 for the next 8 hours.
Cool. Thank you,
Yep.
schön, Cal.
You're welcome.
What time would you
You-
guys wake up in the morning? Sorry, go on. Tom.
You, Helen, and who was the last one I said? Osdred. Yep.
With the light early as possible.
Okay,
Yep.
So about 6 a.m. Okie doke.
Yep.
So, you wake up early in the morning, readying yourselves for a potentially dangerous fight ahead. You ford the river, making your way back across, and you gradually start to make your way southward again, towards the drowned village of Berez, heading approximately 2 more hours, taking you till about 8 a.m. I'll move back the swampy map of Berez.
At some point on the journey,
Mhm.
Cal would have said to Muriel,
Yeah.
"Will you be joining us for this encounter?"
I can if you really want, but I'm not the best combatant. I can perhaps stay above and Raven form, and if any of you go down, I might be able to try and get you out of there.
Can Osdred hear this?
Yeah.
Maybe if she makes a dash for a skull, you could try and harry her in your raven form to slow her down.
Aye, I could do that.
I don't know, Muriel. That sounds awful risky. I don't think you need to stick out your neck more than you already have.
Going in there.
I agree with Meadhan. I feel better if you scout out any more potential dangers for us, Muriel. And do as you say, maybe you can rush in. I can give you this health potion. Maybe helpful.
Aye, I could do that. If you want, I'll circle ahead of all of you, and if any of you go down, I can swoop in and give you this.
Yeah. I think.
Also, if things really go sideways, then it's down to you to get the hell out of here and tell everyone what happened to us.
Of course. Well, and I guess this is good luck.
Indeed.
She gives you a big hug, Meadhan.
Yeah, man. We're back.
Right, well, I'll be watching. And she transforms in front of you into a raven and starts circling above you, so hiccups. Oh dear.
Did Farrah end up going for water walking?
Yeah, but it only lasts an hour, and it takes 10 minutes to cast it, so we'll have to do it fairly close to the time.
I think
Walk.
that's probably now, right?
Yeah, hang on, I'm still trying to pick one spell.
It is tough.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier with a paladin spell list. Do you want fire smashy or do you want thunder smashy?
Thunder smashy, please.
Oh, I think I'll take thunder smashy today.
And the fire smashy.
Oh, can never go wrong.
I don't really know. Longstrider might be useful in this large map.
Just for running away if we all die as well.
Not quite as good as the escaping one.
True.
Okay. So I've got Cure Wounds, Jump, Longstrider. Probably only need one of those actually. Healing Spirit, Lesser Restoration, Pass Without a Trace, Conjure Animals, Dispel Magic, Water Walk, and Fire Shield.
Sounds like a good set. I'd consider taking Healing Word instead of Cure Wounds.
Yeah. Even as a bonus action using Druid. Although I suppose I can still use action, can't I, Lewis?
Yeah.
Get range.
For wild shape, you can use action or
Yeah.
bonus action as a ranger. I looked it up.
Yeah. Okay. So Jump, Longstrider, which one should I get rid of? Or just keep them both? Anyone got any?
If
preferences?
we're doing water walking, I'd say keep Jump. Because it also gives another potential option. If she does get in the skull, you can chuck it on Nigel and watch him fucking leap up and smash the skull down.
Yeah. Just because it's not concentration either, so you just did it.
Yeah.
Okay, one more spell. So many concentration ones. Probably need a first level one really, unless it's going to be used mostly on healing actually.
Well, last night was your time to do it.
Hey, I was trying.
Why have I? Oh yeah, I'm an idiot.
We'll just put Thunderwave back on. Thunderwave. Okay.
Okay, so
It's a classic.
what is the plan, ladies and gentlemen?
Well, Farrah's gonna ritually cast the water walk.
Okay, so what does that do?
Oh, post.
The 10 willing creatures you can see within range gain the ability. Okay.
Oh, so good.
Yeah.
It's an hour long.
All of you will not be affected by the effects of the difficult terrain whilst Water Walk is cast.
Amazing.
And I assume that to get down to this part around here, we want to use Pass Without a Trace. Yeah.
If that's the one of the two we're going with. It's either Pass Without a Trace, then Jump Out and Smash, or it's use the birdies to drop the boys in.
Yeah.
I have to admit, upon reflection, I think maybe Pass Without a Trace is the way to go.
Well, birdies is cool.
Birdies is cool, but I'm worried about how far away the rest of us would have to be. Because as you two goobers are standing there on top of the smashed skull and she comes out looking fucking furious and we're like 200 feet away.
Yeah.
It's going to be pretty awkward.
Yeah.
How tracing?
Well, pass without trace. Let's at least get down here. This is a lot of feet.
Yep.
Okay.
Pass without trace. Press the button.
Right.
And then stealth checks, please.
Stealth checks.
With a plus 10 because of the thing.
20.
So an 11.
Oh, 11.
Oh God!
Oh, fuck.
29.
Not too bad. That's 17, 16. But
Got an 11, a 16, a 15, a 29.
Shall I just start playing my drums?
Hey, it's still a 15. Oh god.
Oh God!
Another natural one for George.
We'll give it a...
Okay, and I need Nigel's one as well, please. Unless Anya's fallen asleep, which is totally possible.
Signature move.
Anja.
He's away on Discord. Anja.
I'm gonna open up on Nigel's page.
Yeah, if you could do it, if you don't mind.
We're
playing
ready
whilst
to
he's
go.
asleep. God damn, I've never met someone who's got such a low tolerance for staying awake.
It's because she does what I always used to do, which is get back from work, eat a load of shit, and then pass out. There we go. Stealth. Boop.
Thank you, Tom. Oh, great. Okay.
Fucking nailed it, lads. Jesus Christ.
Check something.
On the
God.
dice, that's a roll of a 3, a 3, a 4. Farrah did well with a 15. A 1, and then a 5.
Oh, great.
That's absurd.
right, we had pass without a trace.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't know if that saved us though.
So you move down into the village through the sunken cottages and slowly
Yep.
making your way now in the bog as you pass carefully along the top of the water, being able to, with Farrah's spell, avoid any of this awful swampy and murky water. I'll drag you to the daily battle map. Drag. Hold on, let's get rid of these snakes so I don't grab you all at the same time. So you would be about here.
Make sure you've adjusted your max health on your tokens.
Yep.
Close then. Where's
Okay.
the skull? Can we see it?
The skull would be there.
God, I want to see the token.
Got a token. It's doing bodes well. Bodes well.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Nigel would no longer have his temporary HP.
Yeah, I took it off on D&D Beyond.
Okay.
68 HP for Kalanrogh.
We sure we don't want me to be a saber-tooth with really big health?
Oh, fuck! Why didn't we do that? Oh.
Because of spells.
In my head, I just kind of assumed we did do that. Whoops.
Well, I'll say.
Oh,
I'd
right. Yeah,
say
yeah, it's true.
You have to, keep once you're in the form. It has the HP. If she turns back into Farrah and transforms somewhere else, she would not have it.
Because we
is
need
tricky.
the spells.
We could smash the skull, then run to the stone circle.
Can we see the
Pretty
door of
far.
the house?
You can see the door in the house. I'll describe what you can see.
Do
I
we
put
need
the
any more
black
spells?
square on because we could see inside it, Lewis. I don't know if you want to
Oh,
delete
thank
that.
you.
It's up to
No, that's great. It's not. There's nothing massively important you could have seen, but I do appreciate you doing that.
Because Farrah can run pretty fast as a saber-tooth. To get back with the pass without a trace on still.
To get back to those stones, I'll tell you, it is from the heart.
Go to the map a second. Just so
I'm going to bring Anja real quick.
It's 1,600 feet.
Yeah.
Pretty far.
Okay. How long would that take to run
You
at
can run
80 feet?
8 feet every 6 seconds.
Yeah, that's a dash for a saber-tooth,
Mhm.
I think.
So it would take you quite a few rounds to get there. It would
This is
take.
without them
It would
being
take
right.
you. It would take you almost 20 rounds. Put it that way.
It's 3 minutes.
But I mean, this is before we get to this area here. This is like when we're on the path still.
But the skull is right outside our house. So if you want to destroy our skull and then
Go,
run
go
back,
to the map a second. I want to. This is not to destroy the skull first.
okay.
So say we come like down here. I cast all my shit, run over here to the thing, come back, and then we get down.
But why would you do that? Because you'd have to be in your wild shape form.
Yeah. Depends what we want to be cast. I assume we don't need the eagles anymore if we're just running in.
You could go as your saber-tooth if you want down to there, sure.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But you wouldn't be
I
able to.
don't know. I don't know what the plan is.
If you dropped your saber-tooth, you wouldn't get that HP back, though. Is my point.
No, I know, but why would I be dropping it though?
Because I thought you were doing the more spellcastery thing in the combat. That's what you said. So.
Oh well, yeah, I can do. But we've got all the important spells out.
It's completely up to you. If you want to do that, you could do that.
Because I can just drop it whenever. So like, if somebody needs less restoration, I drop it and then cast it. You see what I mean?
If you can do that, 100%. If you want to do that, you can.
How are we getting the skull? Are we just running up to it? Or are we using my eagles? Because if we're using eagles, then I can't do that.
I think the eagles are kind of pointless now. We're like right close by. I think we're running up to it.
We're running up. Okay. So we don't really need any immediate spells from Meadhan. So we could have done it.
Yeah.
Depends on how much time it would have taken out of the hour after I cut.
Not that much. You can definitely do it. I'm telling you now.
Cool. Do it.
Okay. If you want to drag that token onto the map, then.
Okay, it's just I mean, I can just drop it when we need a spell.
Yeah, it's a massive buff. Why wouldn't you take it? Gracious DM has allowed such things.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. To the map.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were still.
The map.
Check it out because I need to resize it.
Yeah. Where the fuck is it?
Should be under large thorns, I think.
Yeah.
Very nice. Let me resize it quickly.
Resize it.
There you go. That's about right. Okay, and then how much HP would it have? 84.
Yeah, if it's going for full, she would definitely give a little thankful nod to the Weaver. And she'd probably say something about trying to get the gem back as well. Trying to be. Definitely wants to get the gem.
You would hear like a slight giggle at the back of your head as you step away from the menhirs. But you turn around and there's nothing there.
It's kind of creepy but awesome at the same time.
You would see around you as you get this close, you can see a number of scarecrows throughout the bog. You can see them down here. You can see them up here, etc.
Yeah.
So, what's the plan, guys?
I will say that it would have affected my stealth.
Okay, how much?
Well, I'd have to roll it again for a saber-tooth.
Well, I'll take your 15, so what's the dex modifier?
Dex modifier is +2.
Okay, so it'd be a 17 rather
7.
than a 19. Okay, I've got that in mind.
Well, it'd be a 27.
Yeah, 27, yeah.
So Pass Without a Trace is still up, right?
Yep.
Then I say we keep creeping until there's clear activity, and then that's when you break and fucking sprint.
Yeah.
So let me describe to
Stay
you,
near
because
me.
Kieran did ask me to. You can see that the house is like a ramshackle wooden hut on top of a stump of what was once an enormous tree. You can see the rotting roots of the stump thrust up from the mire like the legs of a gigantic spider. You can see an open doorway is visible on one side of the hut, beneath which floats the upside-down, hollowed-out skull of a giant. You see flanking the hut's doorways 2 iron cages that dangle like hideous ornaments from the eaves. Scores of ravens are trapped in each one, squawking and fluttering their wings excitedly.
Okay. What side is the door? Is it right there?
On the right, yeah.
Yeah. God damn it.
Yeah.
God.
Osdred would say, I can try and get closer, and then Thunder step in front of a door and try and block her coming out.
Be a good idea.
Roar, 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 roar.
Are we really sure a hag can be stopped by a door?
Yeah.
Why would she have a door if she didn't need it?
Whereabouts
Yeah,
are
I
the
know.
scarecrows? Sorry.
They're all around you. There's one up here, one over here.
Are there any directly between us and the
No.
hut? Okay. I say we creep forward until it's clear our cover's blown.
Yeah.
Okay. Farrah stays in the middle.
Yeah, cows creeping alongside Farrah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think when it's I don't know. So
No sign of activity from the house, the hut yet.
Currently, no.
It's
Ooh, scary.
once Osdred's 40 feet away, he'd make a sign, and he'd do like the racing flag for everyone to run up to the 30 feet away, run up to the skull.
So once we're 30 feet away. So that's there.
Farrah's got 40 feet, so she'll get to wherever 40 feet is.
Yeah. So at this point, Osdred would make the go signal.
Oh my god!
Okay. In that case, this is the time. And if everyone could please roll initiative for me.
I'm scared,
Oh,
guys.
we're playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, what
Time
are
Mr. Wolf.
my options for not doing this?
On the floor and down.
Fuck. Let's go, Nigel. 21.
Oh, great. The person who knows the least about what's going on is
Smash
the
that
one
fucking
first.
skull!
Is this
Smash
the
it
skull?
so good!
Ah,
Imagine
thing.
that skull just cut you off on the roundabout.
Okay, right. Tom, that's between you and me. Is that the skull?
Yes.
That's the skull.
Oh,
The
okay.
thing that's labelled giant
Oh.
skull is the skull,
Oh.
funnily enough.
I can't. No, I couldn't
Oh yeah,
see.
we can't see the label.
I see no
Oh,
label.
my
label.
bad, my bad, sorry.
But it is a big token of a
It is
skull.
a big thing, yeah.
But not a giant skull though, so.
I mean, I wasn't sure.
Oh, I
because
think
I'm,
you'll find
I'm zoomed really far out, so
to be
that is my
classified
fault.
as giant.
It's from the deer genus.
You may mock.
Oh my god, this music's hype!
Yeah,
Ooh,
man.
Oh
Scary.
my
familiar.
god! My cousin
The music
just
I
sent
brush
me...
my teeth to every night. What, Daisy?
13 WhatsApp messages in a row.
About what?
I don't know. I haven't looked at it yet.
I think we all got this.
Oh God, I don't know.
Okay. At the top of the round is Nigel.
Go on, Nigel.
Well, what weapon do you think is best for doing this? Because I would say great axe maybe, or great club. But oh yeah, no, great axe.
Go for it.
Best, yeah. Okay, go.
Do we not think bludgeoning might be better than slashing?
She's slashing.
Nigel swings in and doesn't penetrate the skull with that hit. Second attack.
Okay.
However, this time he swings again in the same spot, cracks into the skull.
Yes.
11 points.
Oh,
slashing damage.
rage! By the way, I'd forgotten about that.
Okay.
As I do every single
Just
time.
in time.
Roll the d8.
Roll the d8.
Totally know what Osdred's gonna do if he gets a chance.
Hey, that's not a bad one. This is the
it the boot beam?
It's not boot beam. Boot beam's 8. You think of it because if you turn an 8 sideways, it's like boobs. Until your rage ends, you are surrounded by multicolored protective lights. You gain a +1 bonus to AC, and while within 10 feet of you, your allies gain the same bonus.
Ladies and gentlemen, this man is trusted with educating the next generation.
Trusted is a strong word.
Yeah.
Tolerated.
Barely accepted.
So that's that. Nigel's turn. Meadhan.
Hey, look good. I do the same.
You know, I don't know how you're going to play this. I don't know if I'm overthinking it. This thing is not a hostile creature, is it?
Definitely not. It's a skull.
A skull. Well, I don't know if I want to rage.
Yeah.
I'll leave it.
You do.
Ooh.
Oh,
what?
I'm taking. I'll take the 19 because that rolled onto the 19. That's bullshit. That says it's a 1.
I'm looking at a 19 right now. What's going on?
I'm taking that 19. That's bullshit.
It like stayed on the 1 for a little bit and then rolled onto the 19.
Oh my god.
If I was in person, that would be definitely a hit. So definitely, you swing in and smash into the skull as well, Meadhan, and some of it starts cracking away slightly.
Getting it.
Helen.
Come on, Helen.
Do this.
With that bone, what crystals can do, Helen.
Yeah.
Let's punch him. Or
Hag's indoors in her armchair, watching telly, having a TV dinner.
Some youths outside are jacking up her car.
They're Muslims again.
It's Helen's turn. Thing on.
14, what's that?
Bear with me 1 second. So Helen, you swing in with the first hit, with your crystal hit in, but it doesn't break through the giant skull's hard exterior.
Try again. Let's do that again.
Oh my god.
What's going on?
No.
Damn it, Helen.
This time you swing in again and your fist just bounces off and she kind of reverbs up the crystal, the sound kind of like pinging in your head. You're feeling slightly woozy after that. You get disadvantage on the next hit.
I hate this. Let's do Flyer Blows. Okay.
Again,
Okay.
punch into it. Just doesn't work, but this time with a 20, it does.
That's the D8. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Let me just look at what that was now. And then minus 16 is... Okay.
Does the skull have to roll a dex saving throw?
It does not, because it's not a creature. But it's definitely looking cracked up now, though. Okay. Up next, however, from the hut itself, the sounds of combat have alerted her. And I will... Could you remove the black square for me, Tom? Just 'cause it's got a lot of shit, yeah. And stepping forth from the hut itself, you see an old crone.
Yeah.
You can see,
Oh my god, she's got a bath of tomato soup.
Now I need to think what she would do.
And a tiny little bed.
Yep, that's creeping me out.
Oh!
Oh!
Yeah, you would be able to see in and see that.
Why does she have an extra tiny little bed?
Oh, who knows?
Go!
Wait, you do. That's why I asked.
No!
Good night, Rami.
I swear, if I have to have one more conversation about how did they have so much sex with these tiny little beds at work, I might actually kill myself.
Very limber, flexible.
Yeah.
Are they that tiny though? Because then I would be asking.
They are. They're not like the size of that baby bed in there. They're the size of like a regular single bed.
That's easy, then.
Huh?
Don't worry.
Okay, well I'm even more intrigued now.
Right, Casanova.
I had it as a single bed at home.
No, I'm sure she does, you filthy git.
She is going to cast...
Ooh,
A spell on you.
I'm clenching.
Think what is
Now
going to be
you're
most
mine.
useful.
Good thing we didn't group up.
Yeah.
Oh god, she's going to turn the house into a giant skull and fly that.
That'd be incredible. Branches spin round like a helicopter.
Right, doesn't the original Baba Yaga folklore have like a walking tree house?
What,
Yeah, there's stuff around
Russian
there.
folklore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, why didn't we look into our own mythology first?
Yeah, she's going to start things off simple. And she is going to cast...
Dancing lights.
Good strike.
Like in the same way when you've got security lights outside your house and you try and get rid of someone.
Yeah, she's just turning the lights on.
Yeah.
Who's out there?
She is going to cast at 6th level.
Oh.
Ooh.
She's going to cast Fireball.
Nice.
Fuck me.
So if everyone could make, everyone apart from Meadhan make a dexterity saving throw.
Hey.
I'll turn her off GM now. I rolled.
Osdred and Farrah, you get +2 to this.
Oh, 19. It's the best one that Osdred's ever done.
What about the skull? Does the skull need to make it?
She's not hitting the skull. She's angled it properly so it does not hit the skull.
Careful aiming.
Poop.
Okay, so if anyone got lower than a 17,
Oh!
they take half of 37 points of damage.
Wait, lower than 17, they take
No.
the full.
And if they
Right.
get lower than 17, you take 37 points of damage.
That's me.
Do I still
No,
take?
you get advantage, Nigel, because you're a barbarian.
Oh.
Yeah, you get
So
to roll it.
Oh, Nige.
I was gonna say, did I take half because I'm? Yeah, you were saying because I'm raging.
Nope, it's fire damage.
Oh,
This
fuck.
half
37.
18 or 19?
18.
18, okay.
Well,
Wait.
there goes my template.
I'm confused now. What do I do?
So
You
Helen,
take.
you take
Oh, wait.
half of 37.
Do monks have evasion at level 7?
Possibly, yeah.
Do.
If they do, then you take nothing.
No damage then.
Oh yes.
Do a sweet flip.
So
Okay.
make sure you
How's
update
it
your
going?
HPs. I think everyone's done it.
Is definitively updated.
Yep. She is then.
Going back indoors.
Yeah.
Yes.
She will go inside and shut the door for now, I think.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry.
Just giving up on the
Farrah.
car.
Farrah don't know what to do now. We were attacking this car, but she's chucked a fireball at us.
Yep.
But
Roll the skull away.
there's also a closed door, which Farrah can't really open as a saber-tooth, depending on the door handle.
You can probably smash through it.
Yeah, it probably could smash
Or
through it.
try.
Try.
She will at least come up to here and block the door, I think. If I can get that far. Hang on. It's confusing. Hang on. Okay, well, in the middle there, I think I can get. Yep. Right there.
I will say the door is above you, so you've got roots going up, the house sitting on top. It's about 10 to 15 feet up. So you'd have
There's
to
a
climb.
tree now.
But it's on top of the tree.
Yeah.
Sort of 10,
Okay.
probably about 10 to 12 feet up, I'd say.
Yeah, well, I can't get up there at the moment then, so she'll just attack this for now.
Okay.
The car.
Yep. You don't get advantage because you can't flank a skull.
Yeah, yeah.
Traitors!
Can I have pounced on it? 20 foot movement straight towards
If
it.
you want, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's gonna hurt though. Ouch.
Heath on bone.
Hang on. Did it do it? No. Hang on. I need to floor it, I think. Yeah.
Can't really make a strength save the thing, so.
Oh no, that's not what I meant to press.
Does hit though, and with that slashing damage, you manage to break the skull apart as it
Fucking A.
smashes
Oh
and then
yeah.
falls into the swamp itself. That is
Oh,
your
yeah,
turn,
baby.
though. Cal, it is your go.
Okay. Cal. Seeing that she's got fucking fireball and stuff, is gonna call out and say, fuck, she's gone back into the house. He's gonna call out and say, stay spread, we need to draw her out of her lair. And he's gonna cast Bless
Ooh.
on Helen, because she fucking needs it. On Nigel and on Osdred.
What does that do? Thank you, please.
You should know what that does.
Yeah. This is Last Cleric.
On your attack rolls and saving throws, you get an extra D4 added onto it, as long as Cal is concentrating.
So who was that on again? So Nigel,
Helen, and Osdred.
I don't
Just
think
trying to
I've used
maximise
that
use of it,
yet.
basically. People who have
Sure.
multiple attacks per turn.
Makes perfect sense. to me.
Sure.
Right, is that the end of your turn?
I think so. Just do a quick bonus action check. Oh, I can do the Channel Divinity thing. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. I'll use Harness Divine Power. Spend a use of my Channel Divinity to bring back my second level spell slot that I spent on Aid.
Nice.
Mm.
For some reason it shows I can do it twice, but Paladins definitely only have the one Channel Divinity. So I'll just that's all. The only if I try and use that again, slap me.
Yeah.
And Cal will move.
Maybe just take
Yeah.
both off.
Yeah, it's gonna do. I'll do that. That's my turn.
On the next turn, before you, Farrah, the rest of you, as you're standing beneath this hut, you start to hear a sound
Okay.
As the giant roots beneath the hut come to life and
No.
pull
Nailed it.
themselves up out of the mire. The hut and the roots lurch and groan, becoming a lumbering mass that cracks as it walks, crushing all in its path.
Fuck, I should have realised that, because that's like Baba Yaga's hut that walks as well.
Yeah.
Damn it!
Okay.
Told you.
And-
That knowledge of folklore really came in handy.
It will begin to move away.
Okay.
So, just quickly check its movement. 30 feet, okay. So, 30, or move that way. Anyone can take attacks of opportunity if they choose to.
Who's in range?
I think
Who was
just
next to
Farrah.
it? Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm doing it. Hang on. I'll slash at a tree. I'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it as well.
I think.
Meadhan was not in range. I don't know.
Oh, come on. I see like a root thing. Or are you saying it's exactly there?
Yeah, I'm just doing it
Yeah,
with the tape
alright.
is.
Alright.
Afraid,
I'll
sorry.
save.
It would have missed anyway. Farrah, 17 actually hits. Let me just check something. That's fine. 11 points of damage. Doke. And then it will strike out at Cal
Ooh.
Me.
with its roots. It's going to make 3 attacks against you.
Okay. Love it.
I want to warn you, I have not changed this fight at all from the book.
A lot of dice. What in the holy mother of God?
Yeah.
Attack number 1.
And that hits.
The second attack. It's a natural 20.
I'm not quite dead, like insta dead, but I am definitely down.
If you're down, then it will strike out at Farrah.
Okay.
You can remove your blesses, good people.
Mate.
I warned you this was TPK material.
Yep.
I thought no school was gonna be the danger. Should let her get in the fucking skull.
And then it's an 18 on you, Farrah.
Yep.
41
41.
points of bludgeoning damage.
Fuck me. Yeah, right.
I will tell you now, this fight is not easy at all, and
Don't look it.
may not be winnable by traditional means. I'm just going to say that to you right now. Osdred.
Can Osdred see into the house?
From down there, probably, yeah.
He's gonna fund it.
The door is closed, but there's like a porch on top of on the front.
Okay, he's gonna fund a step through the porch into the house.
You could probably... Yeah, I'll allow it, actually. Yeah, there's probably a window, so...
Yeah.
You in within range?
Yeah, 90 feet.
Okay. Let me move you across to... Quickly, I've got another map prepared. Let me just... quickly change some stuff on there.
So he holds his hammer up, loud boom goes out, and he goes into the house.
Just quickly check something. That's fine.
Wait, so how high up did you say this thing is?
About 10 to 15 feet, maybe, like 12 feet probably in total. So, Osdred, if you want to
To the
place
door?
yourself... Yeah, to the door.
Okay.
If you want to
Too
place
big.
yourself there, Osdred.
And he will
shrink you
use-
slightly.
Use his bonus action to cast Healing Light on himself.
Okey doke.
I mean,
Think a dwarf could jump this high, did you, bitch?
Inside Osdred, I'll just quickly describe to you what you can see. So you can see inside that the hut is 15 feet on a side and packed with old furniture, including a wooden cot, a wicker cabinet, a slender wardrobe, a wooden table, and plenty of other furniture like that. In the corner is an iron-stained tub stained with blood. In the middle of the room is a ghastly wooden crib with a small, angelic child sitting in it. All the furnishings is set to the crib, but you can see are bolted to the floor. And beneath the crib, you can see that red light seeps up through the cracks between the rotting floorboards.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. He'd call out the door. He's like, "There's some sort of light coming from under the crib. Might be the germ." And he's gonna step up to her.
Okay.
You can take someone with you in Thunderstep, right?
Yeah,
Or not?
He didn't want to risk anyone. Oh, I don't know.
Might be worth getting a heavy hitter in there.
Can I see the other map? It just
Yeah.
damages people who don't go though.
True.
Yeah, he'd hurt everyone else if he did it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
so he wouldn't do
Oh.
it.
Damn. I was hoping you could take Nigel.
No, he'd hurt
He
them.
stands like up here. Can
No,
he
but-
not get?
Well,
You
no,
need to
because
be
How far
right
away
next
you-
to people.
Oh, okay, right. We'll say there is a dead cow.
Yeah.
It's
Hey,
even
man.
Is that your turn, Osdred?
Yeah, that's his turn.
Oh.
Nigel.
Yes. Nigel is gonna. Oh, what am I doing? Sorry.
Alright.
Here and here and here, and from there he's gonna throw the blood spear.
Okay.
Bear in mind, isn't each square 10 feet?
Yes, it is 10 feet each square.
Oh, right.
So keep that in mind as
Okay.
well.
Move there then. Because I measured it as 30 feet and then I made a mistake. Yeah, that's the best he can do from that distance.
Okay.
If they're 10 feet, then could Osdred have got up there? I don't know what the
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like 90.
Yeah, it's pretty far. From
90
the start.
up.
17.
17. The blood speed definitely hits, so roll your damage.
Nice.
So
14.
one-handed
14.
with the, yep.
But then I can only do that one attack,
Yeah.
which is downside. And I need to go and get it back.
Mhm.
Fuck, why did I do that?
Sticking out of one of the branches in the legs.
Makes sense what Nigel would do.
Actually, the hut would be slightly closer because Tom's right. I'll fix it for next turn. Doesn't make it. I'll do it here, and then it's not so bad.
Ooh, okay. Good to know.
Right.
Good to
So,
know.
Meadhan.
That's the name. Okay, so in that case, from there,
Mm-hmm.
exactly 30 feet, could he start trying to climb the damn thing?
Certainly can. Make well. You've only got. You'd have to dash up there, so you can.
It would be, yeah,
Yeah,
it would be a dash
That's
climb.
fine. Make an athletics check for me.
Ooh. Ooh.
You try and grab on to these legs as they're moving, and it's hard to grab on whilst they're moving to get up there. So you like slip and fall back into the just above the water, with thanks to Farrah's water walking.
Okay. How much of my dash would that have used?
I'm trying to think how to rule this. I'm going to say it takes like an action to start climbing it instead of using your dash, and then you'd have to move the rest of your movement on the next turn. So I'll say instead of trying to climb it, it does cost an action to do so.
Okay.
So
Okay.
you're just essentially next to it still.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that your turn? Anything else?
No, that'll. No, yeah.
On this turn, you start to see around the different areas of the swamp that the scarecrows begin to come to life. Just
Boy. Spooky. Oh, they actually are kind of creepy. Mr. Oogie Boogie.
Mr. Rookie Bookie Man.
This one up here still. That's all of them? Yep. Quickly check my camera. Right, so scarecrows have 30 feet. Cool.
How many death zones is Kalanrogh?
None so far.
None. Okay.
I got this. Nat 20. Here it comes.
Dashing, so another 30 feet.
We should have used a bonus light before I went in, but I didn't say that, so.
It's fine. It's not like I'm sitting on all my spell slots and little hands right now.
You got a good bit.
Yes, it's in my fucking pocket. Squishing
out.
into my thigh right now. All the people with good berries are running the fuck away.
Oh no.
That is all the skeletons scarecrows goes, I think. Helen.
It's Helen. Hello, everyone.
Hey, Helen!
Hello. Hey, Crystal.
Crystal, yeah. The Crystal's got a health potion for Cat, but she is the Crystal, so.
But
Yeah.
Helen,
Oh.
as the crystal, does not care for the welfare of others. That was her
True.
madness. So I would personally rule that Helen probably would not use the health potion on Cal.
Yeah.
I don't know though, but otherwise I'm gonna. Anyway.
Hope you're ready for character 3.
Electric Beagly.
He's called Mark Killerberg, and he's a Warforged.
It's a changeling.
It would be perfectly on brand for the Iron Oath, though. With their trail of destruction, he's like, I'm gonna join up with these guys.
Yeah.
I've been surviving for hundreds of years. First time he joins up with these guys, just gets fucking smacked in the face by a root and killed. Thus ends the legend.
I'm gonna follow Meadhan and climb the tree.
Okay. Making so an action athletics check.
Nice. Oh, why is it?
Yeah, why is it
Yeah,
advantage?
that's just auto advantage.
Oh, it's because you're crystal form. You get advantage on strength checks automatically.
Oh yeah.
I forgot about that. So, yeah. So you begin to climb. How much movement have you got left, Helen?
I used.
30, I think, to get there.
Yeah, I've got 45 feet in total.
Okay, so you get all the way up, and I will move you onto the same map as Osdred.
Yes.
So you're at the door, pretty much.
Osdred will say to Helen, Helen, there's a crystal under the table.
Oh wow.
Hello,
You
sibling.
can't get any further, so I won't bother changing the map just yet. But yeah, you are.
Yes. Feel suspense. I like it.
Babylite Sagas go. Now I will move the map over. As this does...
God.
She's pretty smart. Yeah.
But is Lewis?
I don't know. Let's check some. Which one of you's got the higher constitution?
Would she be able to tell that?
Well, you tell me. I need to roll for her to see if she can tell.
What of just those two?
I just need to know who's. Yeah, out of you two.
Osdred's got 18.
Helen's got a
14, I believe.
14.
14 fighting.
Because Farrah got the old thingamajig.
In that case, then, she is going to cast on Helen. Power word stun. You speak a word of power that overwhelms the mind of one creature you can see within range, leaving it dumbfounded. If the target is 150 hit points or fewer, it is stunned. Otherwise, the spell has no effect. A stunned target can make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turns. On a successful save, the stunning effect ends. Yeah, that's a powerful spell. So Helen is.
Does Helen do a mind thing or anything? Do anything?
Does the what?
I'm checking it now, Hannah. It doesn't.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't. Damn it.
Nope. Charmed or frightened, it does.
Yeah. It does have that. The ring on there, right?
Doesn't make a spell saving thing.
Oh, okay.
Just automatically succeeds if they got 150 hit points.
Yeah, power words do that shit.
That is her turn though. Sabertooth. Let's move back to the old Berez map.
Sabertooth. But nobody cast the Kieran, so I got to drop my Sabertooth form.
Yeah, he's
Drag
picked up.
Farrah back up.
Yeah.
Or you could leave him. It's a tactical decision.
It's not that tactical though, because he's got all the spells.
It's true.
Yeah.
But then it might be. Well, I suppose you've got another wild shape you can get back to.
Yeah.
Because Cal's gonna have a hell of a time catching up to that thing.
He won't do when I get my second turn.
I don't know. Cal could just stick behind and deal with the scarecrows.
I think
Is
that's
that-
gonna
That'll
have
be
to
fun for me.
Is everyone happy to go to 11 tonight, by the way? And then we'll start.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Or
Yep.
I'll get a round around there, like end of the rounds around there.
I'm pumped up for the fight.
I want to make her smaller.
Oh yeah, thank you.
We're all probably going to go down in a minute anyways.
Okay. And I'll put this on the
Wait-
GM layer.
wait
I've
for
still
the
got
next
your
route
initiative
to
on
take.
there. And
Okay. Stuff there. So Farrah's going to cast. This round is going to be pretty poopy. Just a bit of healing word. On
I will
Cal.
say technically it's a bonus action, I think, to drop wild shape.
You can use an action. I googled it.
Oh, you can Google it. Awesome, thank you.
Yeah,
So
you
that's
can do
fine.
it on either. And then bonus action healing word on Cal. And then yeah, I mean that's it. You might move down here. There's 10 feet, right?
10 feet per square.
Okay. Why is it not doing my? Okay. 10 feet square. I've got to sort. Hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. So she'll get down here and just stand in front of Cal so this thingy doesn't get him straight away.
Yeah.
And that's it for now.
So how much did the healing word do?
Just about to press the button.
Push the button.
Push my button, let me know.
6 points of healing to you, Cal.
Thank you.
It's just to get up, man.
For you are up next, Cal.
Good
Sweet
timing.
bejesus. I'll definitely stand up. And I think I probably have to do some recovery. Otherwise I'm just gonna get whomped again. So I will use my action to lay on hands myself
Yeah, you
for,
back.
for 30 hit points.
Nice.
Bonus action, are any of my spells bonus actions? The
Let's say
smite
pass
are-
better trace is not being concentrated on right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have dropped that on your...
So I'm on 36. not 38, 36. He'll stand up for sure. Say thank you to Farrah. And fuck, did we get any sense of how long those roots were? Do I need to make a check or
What they're like how tall they are, or how
well,
far
no,
they
the
can
things
reach?
that fucking whipped him in the face for a billion
Do a
damage.
perception check. Do a wisdom check for me.
Oh god.
I mean, as in its attack range.
Yeah.
All right.
You're
6.
You're not sure, Cal.
It is moving
Okay.
away.
It reached down, hit you from pretty far, but you're not sure how far it can reach.
So
Assume at least 10.
yeah. Okay, he'll move. He'll move up here, I think. Which puts him 30 feet away, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Surely it can't reach 30 feet away.
Surely.
I don't have any bonus actions. That is my turn.
Okay. For each attack, I'm going to roll a d4 because this is not a smart thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4. First attack goes to Cal.
Shit.
Oh,
30 feet was not enough.
So, I'll tell you now, this thing's got a 60-foot range on those roots.
And it's only 15 feet high. What the hell?
34 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Cal.
Right, oh.
I'll roll a d4 again.
Jesus.
Still up.
That is on Meadhan.
Bring it.
Bet you wished you raged now, motherfucker.
Oh, it would be at disadvantage because you're cloak. So let me roll that.
Yeah, man. One.
I needs to roll a 1.
Yep.
25 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Meadhan.
Oh, that would have missed me.
And then I'll roll one more d4 to see who it hits. It's Farrah!
Hey.
Nice and spread.
Oh my god.
It's a natural 20.
Oh.
You take
Okay.
35, 44 points of bludgeoning damage.
44.
Let me know when you've updated your token. Thank you.
Yep.
That is its turn. It is going to move though. So 30 feet to here. So Osdred and Helen go with it. They are on it. And it is Osdred's turn next. So let me move you over to the other map, Osdred.
Right. So where did you see the crystal?
You don't see the crystal itself. You see a light, a red light emanating from below the floorboards.
Damn. How holy are the floorboards?
They're not like really compact. It doesn't look like a particularly well designed shack. And there's definitely like it kind of, if you imagine like the Evil Dead house in a like the Evil Dead cabin, if you've seen that, like very much like definitely you could peer through certain like cracks and like sections of the floorboard in between different bits. That's where the light is shining up from, like between these cracks.
And he's got dark vision, right? So you can see down there.
Mm-hmm. It's quite. You'd have to definitely get down there and look, but you could definitely have a look.
Go prone.
Yeah, he's gonna look, try and find a hole, and then thunder step down into where he can see.
Holy shit.
They do perception check for me.
Okay.
Cool idea.
Helen's just like, what? Oh, goodbye.
16. What is the how tall is Osdred? And can you give me the
Let me look.
and the description of Thunderstep as well, please?
Apparently, he is 4'8".
Do you have to be able to fit into the space?
Let me have a look.
Crouch, go prone. Halve it.
You teleport yourself to an unoccupied space you can see within range. Immediately after you disappear, a thunderous boom sounds, and each creature within 10 feet of a space must make a Constitution saving throw and take damage.
I would say, Osdred, with that perception, you can see that this is about a 2 to 3 feet cavity. It's not big at all. You would not be able to fit in there to be able to
If you
Thunderstep
crawl
in there.
up into a ball, would you be able to?
I'd rule no, personally. It's pretty tight.
Shit.
Yeah.
But you can see, but with that perception check, looking through, you can see the gem. And it's emanating bright red light.
Just gonna see if he's got anything I can do, anything cool. Right. Can he attack the floor?
You certainly can. Make an attack roll for me.
So he's gonna cast. Where is it?
Oh yeah, whatever you're doing.
He's gonna do. I'm having a look. I'm trying to do as much damage as possible. It says creature. He was gonna try and smite the floor after he hit it, but it says creature. But it says creature.
I still allow it for this case because you're still putting. I mean,
Yeah.
depends
It's a walking tree.
What type of damage is it? Yes.
Fire.
Yeah, I'd allow it. Yeah.
So he's gonna start concentrating on that.
Mm-hmm.
Or if everyone gets killed while I'm trying to break him through a floor.
And this technically is still a creature, so Kieran, Stefan's right.
I think you're on the right track for sure.
Okay, roll that damage.
And then he will, yeah, 1d6.
With that, you slam into the floorboards with your warhammer, bring it up as you lock eyes with Baba Lysaga, this her green skin and this awful scowl looking over you, and you slam into the floorboards and they crack inwards.
So is it fully broken or not?
It's fully broken. You can see the gem, you can see the cavity with the gem in it.
Okay. So...
However, that was your action.
No, he's got one more attack, so he's going to attack Baba Lysaga.
Yeah, definitely can do that, yep. 25 hits.
And he's going to use the Eldritch Smite on this one.
Yep, that's fine. $11.
Is it 3D? Where is it? What's Eldritch Smite? 1d8 per level.
Solid roll.
Nice, very good. 11 plus 17 is 28 points of damage.
You just call out, I can see a crystal in here!
Okay. That is your turn. Nigel, it's your go. I'll move you back to the other map.
Thank you. I always lose track of where we are.
And then we'll play to the end of this round and then stop.
Okay. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Sorry. Is there like a window anywhere around?
On
Near
the
where I am?
hut.
Yeah.
The hut is over here.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And you can sort of see a window like, next to the door.
Okay. Right. Can I dash and try and get inside the hut?
It's about 12 to 15 feet up. So if you get up to the the hut, I'll allow you to make an athletics check, and you can attempt to climb it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because it's 40 feet, which is my range of movement.
So make an athletics check for me.
Advantage because you're raging.
Yep. With that, thanks to the advantage, you manage to grab hold
Thank you.
and get 10 feet up, almost to the top of the thing. So you are now sort of hanging on the top of it.
Does Nigel perchance see his blood spear on the way up?
Yes, I think he would be able to grab it on his way up, I reckon.
Nice.
Sweet,
Okay.
thanks.
Meadhan.
Well, you know what? He got mad at that, so rude.
Yes.
Fell in his butt, got a smack for it. So he said it moved 30 feet away, so let's just do the same as last time. Catch up to it. Action dash, and try and climb it.
Yeah, athletics check. With that, it's just enough to get on, so you're now hanging on to the bottom of the thing, so next turn you'll be able to climb up it.
I'm on it, but I've got no movement,
Yeah,
actually.
exactly, yeah.
Okay, I'll
Wasn't
take
he
that.
climbing last time?
I failed, didn't I?
Yeah, you
Oh.
failed the DC 15. Just
Oh,
passed.
nice.
Oh, it's scarecrows. And this one is going to attack Farrah because it's just like closest to it. Can only actually get to her. So scarecrow. Gonna slash out at you, Farrah.
Mm-hmm.
It's an actual one.
Hey.
Nice.
These ones
Hey, hey, hey.
are going to dash over to here.
Yep.
There. There. Let's do one more back here. There. That's all of them. Yes, that is all of them. Okay, Helen is still stunned, but at the end of your turn you can make another Constitution saving throw to see if the stunning effect ends. Does not, unfortunately.
Oh, what 6 was it?
Helen is still stunned. Babalai
Stunning.
Saga. Move back. Yeah, I think. It's a choice between these two things. Yeah, I think she'd blow her early stuff. She's going to cast on Osdred Finger of Death.
That sounds good.
Please make a Constitution saving throw for me, Osdred.
And pass it.
That was a ridiculous roll. What the I rolled 4 8s on 78 and 2 7s.
Jesus.
That's absolutely obscene. Con save. But I think that's a fail either way.
That's a fail. You take 80 points of necrotic damage.
Shit, man.
That is her turn. Farrah is up next.
Oh my god, roll!
Yeah,
ridiculous, isn't
absolutely insane.
What's the average for that?
Farrah is completely ignoring these scarecrows. She just looks at the cow and says, "We need to get up there." And she's holding off the scarecrow. And she's going to cast Conjure Animals, a couple of eagles.
Okay, drag him out.
Fuck me.
Annoying that you have to roll for initiative for them.
Just for my sake, how would you describe Finger of Death?
She would literally just like her hand kind of shaking and withered would just touch Osdred's on the shoulder with one finger, their index finger, and you just see like Osdred, just his face would just go like fucking Raiders of the Lost Ark. Slightly smaller. Hey,
If it kills you, it turns them into a zombie under your control forever.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Yep.
Please, initiative, be after me.
Yep. That's why I said, oh my god.
17.
Fuck.
It's before the scarecrows, though.
Phew.
The danger spot was between 13 and yours.
Yeah. Okay, and I can't do anything else, I don't think.
Yeah, 61.5 would have been the average.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of something that a giant eagle could pick up, but it's also got decent HP to not kill me. Huh?
I'm just being annoyed at Roll20's crappy thing. No, don't worry, go on.
I suppose I can't really turn to a large creature and expect the eagle to pick me up, right?
What's the strength of the eagle?
16.
I mean, it can make a check, but it
I
wouldn't.
don't want it to.
It wouldn't be
I want it to just do
automatic.
it. Would it be automatic picking up just Farrah and Cal as they are?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Right. That'll have to do for now then. It's between the scarecrows, isn't it? And forced movement, you don't get an attack of opportunity, so... Okay. I'm right there. Hovering above. Ready to grab.
Anything else? Any bonus actions for yourself? Or...
You gotta move.
Yeah. Does Farrah know she's in range of this thing?
I mean, it swung out at least 30 feet towards Cal as the furthest you've seen it strike out.
Yeah. But they look pretty long. They're naturey, right?
I mean, it's, yeah, they're striking out like roots, just like swinging off to the side.
So let's step back here, right?
So, attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
Disadvantage.
There's
Disadvantage. It shouldn't hit.
Oh.
It misses.
Thank fuck for that. Okay. Yes. Alright. Hopefully that is out of range. And yeah. In between the turns. The only problem... Is it to the edge that we have to get on the thing?
Yeah, edge of the token.
The edge. Right. Okay.
Spending a turn in the air for us might not be the worst idea anyway to heal up.
Yeah, it's also out of the way of the scarecrows.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, take your turn.
That is it.
Cal.
Okay, so yep, Cal is gonna move back to the other side of the eagle.
Not next to him though, right?
The scarecrow, no. Move up here. Fuck. Why didn't I take a different spell?
That would have been smart.
Yep. I made my choices.
God.
Yeah, I'm not going to waste anything on the scarecrows. Cal will... cast... Yeah, I'm casting Bless again. What? And he'll cast it on... It's a 30-foot range, so it's literally going to be him, Farrah, and an eagle. You can't even get Farrah's eagle, so it has to be his eagle. Yep.
Okey doke. Anything else?
No.
Bless symbol on the eagle. And on Farrah as well.
Anything in the air I'm worried about is the bugs.
The what?
The bugs.
Bugs. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Not in range.
What? I assume it can whip 60 feet upwards as well, so we need to be really high up.
Yeah, for sure. That's why I picked eagles, because they can go 80 foot flying.
Nice.
So they can get right on him.
Nigel's above
One
it.
turn.
I can't really hit anyone then, so it's going to dash instead.
Shit.
Right on the top of it.
Eagles
That's fine,
can
that's
act,
fine, that's fine, yeah.
Dashing. What?
As it's 10, I'll move you back to the map. Osdred, if you can make a death saving throw for me, please. It's a fail.
Oof.
Damn.
Oh.
Shit. Nigel, get up there.
And with that, we will end today's
Yeah.
session.
Oh, God.
Fucking hell.
Jesus.
Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Terrifying.
Bless.
We've been so
He did
bad.
them right.
She went in that skull, then got in the house. God.
Yep. That
Yeah.
skull had a flying speed of 40 feet, so she could get pretty high
Nice.
up and start barraging you with spells.
A lot of fireballs.
And then she could still summon the house when she's not in it. So you would be
Jesus.
Yeah.
Good job.
I have not
When-
changed this fight at all from the book. This is meant,
Nice.
this is meant to be the hardest fight in the book, most people say.
Damn.
Book.
It's
Well-
hard so far.
Got 2 raging barbarians up in there.
Yeah.
No healing.
Yep, distinct lack of healing. I'm such an idiot. I didn't take cure wounds on Cal.
Oh,
I've also only got 1 rage slot left after this.
Is it
Woohoo!
time for Nigel heal?
Oh,
While
God.
raging as well. Nigel heal!
No, thank you, Nigel. I not ask.
I think Osdred would rather go out on the floor.
Makes me think of fucking Planet Hulk when he pulls the 2 sides of the rift together. That's Nigel Hill when he's raging.
I'm glad you guys figured out the getting the gem inside the house though. If you tried to fight this thing ordinarily, there was no chance you'd win. It would be 100% TPK.
Once I realised, like, we haven't got anything. We haven't got fire. We haven't got like your usual go-to tree killing,
Yeah.
building destroying.
Mhm.
Freebane.
It's pretty fucking
Yeah.
tanky as well. I'll say that much. Yeah.
What do you think our chances are of this?
Ooh, it's gonna be pretty hard. I mean, Helen's is such a bad start because she's not only stunned, but also the time is ticking down on the rounds until she gets incapacitated.
She's gonna break out the stun and immediately.
Yeah.
Incapacitated.
Oh, so bad.
Oh,
I think if Meadhan and Nigel can get up there, it could make a huge difference. Because Meadhan can. Well, one of you's got a potion of healing, right? From Farrah. Oh, it's fucking Muriel, who I actually need to roll initiative for. I should have been doing that. That's my mistake.
Oh yeah, she's meant to be helping people to go down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot about that.
God.
In that case, I will say that since it's the top of the round, I don't think she can get in the hut, but she can definitely fly down, help Cal, and I think she'd administer a potion of healing to you, Cal.
Would it be worth rolling her on the initiative?
I will
Next
say
time.
I will roll with initiative for now. Yeah, you're right, but I will say for the top of the round now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Feel free to roll a potion of healing for yourself, Cal.
I'll take it. 8 HP. I'm up to a big 10, baby.
It's something.
Oh no, it's 100% something.
The scarecrow tries to bop you.
I think we're probably okay from the scarecrows with Farrah saving my ass. I was fully prepared for Farrah to be like, sorry, I gotta get there, and Cal just be like, fine, I'll go down fighting fucking scarecrows. And I was gonna be blowing smite on like every hit.
Oh, nice. It's got a 20.
At least I'd go down like a badass.
Right.
You're just noped out of it, though. You feel like these guys are fucked, and I want to live. And go.
that thought crossed my mind as well. I've got a darkness spell just to be like, see you later. I was wrong about you all.
Like the crystal is one way you grab it out, and then the tree stops working. Not, I need to get the crystal out of the house, and it still works until it's dead.
God knows.
Wait and see.
I was fully expecting you to attack the crystal in your second strike.
Yeah, but then we couldn't use it, and then.
Yeah. No, I think not attacking it is the goodly thing to do. But in Osdred's current state, I was fully expecting to be like, fuck your fucking crystal!
Get you another one.
Yeah.
Gosh, you rolled so well on that finger of death. 80
Yeah.
damage.
It would have been
that was
close.
absurd.
The average is like 61.5, I think.
But I think you were still on 60, like 63 HP or something.
Yeah,
like
it would
that.
have. I would probably would have gone down either way, but
Maybe not though. 'Cause, yeah.
maybe not. But now she can walk out of the house and start slinging spells down.
Well, Nigel and Meadhan are all. Nigel is pretty much up. In fact, I will put Nigel on the other map. Meadhan has still got another. If someone could just write on the map, just 10 feet for Meadhan to go up. For me. Oh, yeah, just write on this map. Yeah, that's fine.
She casts something in the house when they get in. Like, Osdred's just on the floor and
Yep.
probably die. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's what he would have wanted.
If the fucking tree had rolled better on the second part of its crit roll, Cal would have been instantly killed.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That would have been sad after just introducing.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
So it's 40, 10, 5.5, 11,
He got
22.
2 crits. Like,
Yep.
fucking. I've been rolling super well this session, just on everything.
I feel sorry for George.
I know, you got like 5 natural ones. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So brutal.
Yeah.
That's why I blessed him immediately. I was just like, you need this, man. There you go. Ugh.
Oh, right. I won't keep you guys any longer because it's getting pretty late. So,
Thank you very much, Louis.
thank you guys.
Man, that was intense as fuck.
Yeah. Next week, I think we're going to do Monday at the same time as this week because Anja's busy on Sunday. So if everyone can do that, then.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
No worries.
Awesome.
I can do Monday, but I have to finish quite early.
What time do you have to finish, George?
Well, like 10:30 the game. But...
Yeah,
That'd be probably fine, George, because probably will die.
Yeah, probably will die. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we'll make sure to 100% stop at 10:30 next session, and so we'll do quite a shorter session.
Okay, thank you.
That's alright, no worries. I don't mind stopping early. Right, see you later, guys.
All right.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Good night, everyone.